Will this work? Base. Okay, okay. Wait, they've got different... Oh. World setting. Lift up players. Video player, I want that, like, buzzing to go away. Oh, that's games, post-process. Like a sound. There. Maybe I can turn that up. Okay, yeah. I can turn that down. That makes that buzzing less. Okay. Alright. Hello, Ewo. Hi, smile. Yulind dad grab. I mean, hi, Yulind bite kiss. Where am I? Where am I here? Over there? Oh, the hair. Hi. Today is Tuesday, right? Oh, wait. Where's the other thing I wanted to check? They had the, they had different worlds, right? Base. Oh, that doesn't change the wheel. That changes. Okay. Was one of them... That doesn't really change what you guys... Oh. Oh well. It, for me... So, like, behind the wheel, it changes the whole skybox. And right now is a big, like, black hole over there. Kind of behind it. Hi, Cairo. Hi, Full. Yulind, I learned what having an IV is like. Is that like when you have the needle in you for an hour or something? Hi, Senril. Hi, Trogdor. Well, hey, Yulind, come here often. Hi, Elder. Okay. Whoa. Let's start stretching. Yulind, Bobuland. Banana Fana Fafuland. Fee Fi Momuland. Yulind. That's me. Oh. Hi, Farisu. Yulind, I failed you. It's okay, Farisu. I've recorded 4 of the 6 sections. So when you're available, we can finish out Ghostlands. I've decided what I'm going to have you do. For the first section, you're gonna be just chilling in Tranquilin. You're gonna be either standing there on a mount or just standing there in your Gravedigger transmog. And then the other one, you're gonna be walking from Zulamon down the road away from it, like you just got finished running it for the 57th time, trying to get, I don't know, whatever transmogs from there. But you'll be walking down your right side of the road, my left, and I'll be walking down the right. We'll walk past each other. Hi, Noodles. Yes, Arm Needle. Imagine not being the first. Can I go to bed now? I came and said hello. I require your permission so I can ignore you and do it anyway. Good night. Good night, Smile. Hi, Jer. But when can we stretch you? Yulind, did you get a new outfit? No. I did. Okay, so that is in my notes. For Throne, we tried on an outfit yesterday. Oh, God. I've only run ZA like twice in the entire time I've played out. Really? You haven't gotten, like, all the transmog from there? Or is it just, like, you hate troll stuff, so why bother? Hi, Global. Hi, Noodles. Morning Wind. I got asked to work a double shift. Hi, Techno. Well, I hope you get overtime for it, or it's rewarding. I'm glad Full Metal said Arm Needle ain't seen that black bikini before. Black bikini? What? Are you talking about yesterday? No. Yesterday, that was, Here, I'll show you real quick. The one Nomasu posted? That is our standard beach outfit. That's this one. However, when we do this, there's a less showing. I can take off the outer clothes of it. Hi, Haxie. DA just doesn't have any unique T-Mog. That's crazy, Furisu. Because it has literally all unique transmog. I think you mean it doesn't have stuff you like. What went wrong? It's Tuesday, it's Needle Day. The one Namasu posted in general. Blep, Wave, oh. God, y'all really thought you made a new outfit in 2025. Listen here, buddy. Why you censored it? Because it's too much for stream. So I'll see you. VR gaming outfit. Okay. All of the T-Mog and ZA is from ZG. I mean the 2 armor sets? What? No. They literally have unique... Like, I know there's a unique axe there. It's... Jinrock the Destroyer of Worlds... Wait, hold on. I'm thinking of the archaeology one. I got all the weapons first try. Okay. Alright. His nuts are too big for Twitch to handle. They removed the sword from ZA before I started playing in Kata. Was there a sword in ZA? I think I was thinking of the archaeology one. Cosplay. So we got a Shimakaze outfit, right? Jinrock is vanilla, Jinrock is TVC. Okay. Jinrock is ZA then. When I get a cosplay, I have to like set up what size I get, right? And typically, I'm a women's large. So I always get the large sizing. I don't know if this Shimakaze outfit is like in men's sizes, or they sent me the wrong one, or they're just off on the sizes. They sent me like an XXXL. Like, I put the skirt on, and if I stick my thumb in the skirt, I can pull it out to here. It's like, this thing's fucking massive. I haven't tried the top on yet, but it looks like it'll be pretty big on me too. I don't know what to do about this, except just wear it and have it loose and be like, well, here we go, I guess. Another problem. XXL is that big? I don't know what actual size it is, Hunter. I can tell you it's not a woman's large. It is like 5 more inches than it actually should be. Sizing isn't standard, so it's hard to get size right for most cheap Chinese imports. It's... especially, I feel like sizing should be standard, but whatever. I always knew he'd be hanging. Hang on. Here I gave you a medium. XL is that big, Yulind in loose clothes. I've been feeling like shit all fucking day yesterday. Oh, that sucks. Also could safety pin the slack out. That's probably what I'm gonna have to do. I just go for medium with cosplay bikini stuff. Or order if you can. A large top and a medium or small bottom. Sizing is standard. It's giantest large. What's wrong with some extra inches? The skirt's not gonna stay up on me. Like, I actually want the skirt to be a little bit bigger, because the other skirt I have, I feel like I muffin top a little bit, and I get really self-conscious about that. This one's just not gonna step. Like, if I pull it up, it's just falling right back down. Hi, Brienne. Here's the other thing. And this kind of... Hi, Wrath. Muffin top cute, though, in current year. We're past 2008 toxic beauty standards. I don't like muffin topping. It doesn't come with underwear. Chat, do this. It didn't come with panties. But that's like an iconic part of the Shimakaze outfit, right? The fucking thong lines that go over the hips, right? Neither do I. It came with a belt that has like 3 pins. So it like pins to the skirt here and here, and then one in the middle back. It's literally like snap-on pins. And it's just this black belt that's just like you attach it here, it goes over the hip, to the middle, it pins there, then it goes over the other hip and pins here. And I'm like, what? Who the fuck? What? Hi, Kavrenix. I told you we need to get you more underwear. It came. That's what he said. That $45 in lingerie would come in handy today. Also, you better make that incline 12 for the money you got yesterday. That's not how it works for Isu. That's not how it has never worked that way. If Axel shows up, I will ask them and be like, hey, Axel, gave a lot yesterday. If you want that to boil over today, boil over? If you want that to carry over today, I'll allow it once. But that's not how we do it normally. Good morning. Hi. We're at lunges. Hi, Logitech. I'll boil you over. Hi, Media. Media, I was just talking about my Shimakaze cosplay woes. Because it came too fucking big. And I don't know what to do about it. Hi, Kumi. So are you. You heard my answer last night? Yeah, but it was probably stupid and I already forgot what it was. No, I don't remember what you said, Cairo. He's just like, what the freak? I remember us talking about returning clothes. And we got into the whole industry of returning clothes. Do you guys know? Do you guys know that Amazon has like kind of ruined the clothing industry? Because they allow free returns. So what a lot of people do is they just buy clothes on Amazon, wear it once, and then return it. But like with every article of clothing they get, and that's just their wardrobe. They just buy clothes, wear them once, return them, and Amazon takes those clothes, puts them in basically a dump warehouse for clothes. That's like, yeah, shirts go here, pants go there, shoes go there, and then they auction those off, and then companies try to buy those clothes at auction for really cheap and either resell them themselves, scrap them, or melt them down as products. So like I think rubber, people try to get like shoes specifically for like the rubber in them, and it's like, that's our clothing industry. Thanks, Amazon. Shrink it in the wash? Just get bigger, obviously. Hate when things are oversized or undersized. It's like, ugh. Media, when I get clothes, I typically get a woman's large, right? Because that's what fits me. I get a woman's large with this one, and it's like, I can put the skirt on, put my thumb in it, and then pull it out to like here. It's fucking massive. Amazon ruined something? The sky really is blue. That's just the right way to do it if you are a fashion icon. Yeah. Blue. Fast fashion is one of the worst things humanity has ever come up with. Streakland maintain off to work this fuck-ass double Shiflin. I hope it goes fast, Techno. I like men's clothing a lot more. They're more comfy, though less elegant. Yeah. Hi, Darksiders. Thank you for the follow. Reminds me of the kids making a business by lying to Amazon they lost items only to get refunded and sell it. Either that or it's tagged wrong. Would be the first time. I don't know if they sent me the wrong size or they just have their sizes fucked up because, like Frisu said, sizing isn't standard. It's fucking massive on me. Big clothing is just to gouge your daily with their 100+ outfits, and you think we're the problem? Hold on. To gouge your daily with $100 profits, and you think we're the problem? Huh? I don't understand what you're saying, Frisu. There was already a ton of waste in the clothes industry pre-Amazon. Every season, last season, style gets disposed of. Yeah, that's what she said. But yeah, sizing is def not standard. I hate that. I hate that. I feel like that's the whole point of it, is being standard. Clothing is too expensive, and now we have found a way to combat such an issue. People think fast fashion is a problem. Fast fashion is a problem. You're crazy if you don't think it is. They're not saying it was a perfect system before, but if you think the concept of like buying clothes, returning it, and then making a new account so that you don't overload your Amazon returns isn't stupid, what are you talking about? Me when I return $190 shoes? Okay, Frisu. I don't know if this is a bit. The shirts I buy now are like $8. I like them because they feel nice. Women's large for Chinese and US is different. A lot only specify in small text. You don't even know, Yulind? Okay. I feel like you're just trying to push my buttons, Frisu. As a fucking environmental biologist, I'm not too big on 80% of clothes being returned and ending up in a landfill. And you saying, that's not the problem. That's nothing. I'm like, what? What? You're high. What? You don't know. There's your problem. Kimikaze outfit only has 1 4-star review. I did look at that. I don't know. I didn't think it was going to be that big of a thing. Yeah. I feel bad. Because, like, for the person who picked it and the person who bought it, I don't want to be like, fuck, this is ruined, right? Like, that feels super shitty. Where were we? Oh, we just did hamstring stretch. I will still wear it at one point. I will still take pictures of it. They might be goofy. I probably won't do it next. I'm probably not going to do that one next because I want to do like I don't want to say a good one, but I want to do a sexy one that's not like, oopsie, something went wrong. So I'll probably do one of the other outfits first. $920. That's not too slow. Looking at these measurements, man, you got some small hips, Yulind. Those measurements are not accurate. I'll tell you right now, because those are the standard measurements. If I remember what my hips are, well, fuck, I don't need to remember. What? Am I doing this with a tape measure? Yes. About 37 inches. I have 37-inch hips? I thought I was at like 40. My hips were 37 around just now. I have expensive shoes that don't fit me, but I got them because maybe one day I have like $40 shoes. They are specifically for walking. They are specifically heelless. I got them on Amazon. I was very happy with the first pair. So, when those ran out after 500 days, I got a second pair. And I use the new pair I use for walking on the treadmill. The second pair, they're almost like loafers now, and I take those to the store when I go out. Imagine shoes that fit. Where were we? Cami stretch? Do you have trouble finding shoes that fit? I'm like a 9.5. And so it's always a little off for me. Because I can get a 9 and like it's a struggle. Or a 10 and they're a little loose, right? The candidate I wanted accepted my position. Let's go. Oh, for something you were hiring for work? I hate hiring people. It's finally over. I'm a size 12, so it's always the first things to go. Shoe size is also inconsistent between manufacturers. Ugh. You need a fucking seamstress tape measure for that, you walnut. It's inaccurate otherwise because of the awkward bends of the metal. It's not metal, it's plastic, and it still wraps. Also, you're right. Is it going to be perfect? No. It would be better with a more bendable material. Is it going to make a difference that's inches? No. It is at most going to be millimeters and irrelevant and insignificant. Using a tape measure is fine. Bend nice and slow for me. I'm tall, so feet are sizes that don't fit any normal women's sizes. What? Plastic? I don't know what it was. It's not metal. I would think plastic. Yeah, this is plastic. No, a seamstress tape measure would be best. I'm not gonna have a seamstress tape measure. I don't do anything like sewing, so owning one of those is like, I would literally go years without using it. A standard tape measure, I'll use that a couple times a year, right? And so I have like 12 of those. A standard tape measure, I'll use a couple times a year. And it's, yes, the bends will probably make it a little off. It's not like forming a box around me. It's not like straight line, bend, straight line, bend, straight line, bend, straight line. We're not doing that. It's fitting to my waist. But at most, it's going to be millimeters off. Surprised with how cheap those are? Whether you working on your body? I used to make clothes and cosplay, so I have a bunch of tailor's equipment. Yeah, see, if you used to make stuff like that, I can understand having a bunch of those. Bro, being an adult, not being able to find a tool you thought you had, buying a new one, and then finding the old one. I really like the description of what an adult is from Jujutsu Kaisen, where Itadori is hanging out with the glasses guy, and he's like, "I'll help," and he's like, "No, you stand back and watch. You're just a kid." And he's like, "What? I'm an adult." And he's like, "No, you're not. You don't even know what being an adult means. Being an adult is waking up and finding way too many loose hairs on your pillow because your hair is starting to fall out. Being an adult is going to the grocery store and going to get your favorite food, and they don't make it or sell it anymore. Once you've dealt with the sadness of instances like these, then you are an adult. Before then, you're still a child." And it's like, oh my god, dude. That's so specific, but like, you know, he's kind of right. When I was like 20 years old, I hadn't dealt with that shit. But like, man, do you guys remember the first time you went to the grocery store and you were like, "Oh boy, my favorite food"? Where is it? Where is it? Hey, Miss Attendant, where's the thing that was here? Oh, we don't get that anymore. Oh, okay. All your favorite childhood food is now disgusting. That I haven't dealt with, but you guys know how weird my sense of taste is. If I liked it as a kid, I still like it. Rephrase, all my favorite childhood food is gross. Not me. You feed me macaroni and cheese, you feed me Pop-Tarts, you feed me fucking anything from what I ate as a kid, and I'm like, ah, yes. The good old times. I remember watching Dragon Ball Z at the age of 9 after school. Hi, Potato! I cried when they killed off the Choco Taco. The dark time when they first discontinued Oreo O's. Pop-Tarts scare me. I have seen the ingredients. They're not good, Haxie. They're not great. They're one of the most unhealthy foods possible. I could live on them. Glad they are an American thing. The depression when Scooby-Doo cereal was discontinued. Sugar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I gotta clear my throat. What the? I didn't know this world had a menu. Oops, I mean corn syrup, coward. At least we can still get Chocodiles and Dunkaroos. When it comes to cereals, my favorites are still made. I really like Reese's Puffs. I really like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I think it's Cookie Crisps. I really like those. I have liked Fruit Loops and Cocoa Pebbles in the past, but I think those first three, especially the first two, those are the big ones for me. Reese's Puffs in general is just like, oh, I love these. They're so bad. What was your favorite cereal before you gave it up? Your Fruit Loop? Reese's Puffs. Reese's Puffs is just like, I like peanut butter. I like chocolate. I love the combo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was busy, High Devil. People need to come to Australia and see what actual food tastes like. They're not gonna like it, Haxie. I promise you, they're not gonna like it. Because here in the States, we have a problem of putting sugar in everything, and it's addictive. So, like, we get all this sugar, then we go to places that have real food, and it's better. But because it doesn't have that addictive sugar that we are used to, it's harder to like stuff as much. A Spanish person, things that Americans and Germans call food. I was handling sharp objects, Yu Yu Hakusho. Okay. Alright. You leave my artificial dye food alone. I wish sugar was healthy. Because I fucking love sugar. I am such a sweet tooth. Somebody was asking me what my favorite foods were yesterday. It was Nomasu. I was talking to Nomasu, and they're like, what are your favorite foods? Like buttered spaghetti and sweets. Fucking throw cookies, brownies, just any sugary stuff at me, and I'm just nom, 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 nom. We have these things called food standards, and that's good. You are better for it. You are healthy for it. That is the right way to do it. We grew up with sugar. Like, what can we do? Legit, I would die of thirst in other countries with their small-ass drink sizes. What is this? In instance. Pyro. He knows I'm going to do the joke in the morning. Do I just kick him? Do I just kick him out of the instance right now? Moderate user. On his own. This fucking guy just shared content with me. And what was it? A fucking Rompapolo from Monster Hunter Wilds. I hate this guy. He won't be able to rejoin RIP. I hate this dude. Oh yeah, kick him. Me when I go get Round Rock donuts from Round Rock, Texas, and eat an entire dozen on my own and 3 kolaches as a meal. Sugar. Oh yeah, free refills at restaurants are also an American thing. I actually saw a post on Reddit this morning that was like, hey, what's an American thing that isn't normal in other countries? Or like, what's something that, Americans don't realize is normal in other countries? And everybody went straight to healthcare. Everybody was like getting an ambulance ride and not being afraid of your finances. And it was like, okay, guys, all right. Shrug, your stream, your rules. You won't be able to rejoin it. Oh yeah, kick him. As a Portuguese American, leave my American breakfast alone. I actually did play some Monster Hunter this morning. My plan was, I've got like 20 minutes before 8 a.m. when I, need to get stories and whatnot. I'll hunt a Zoshia. I'll jump on Monster Hunter, do one Zoshia. I still need to make like 7 or 6 pieces of his armor, and I need my gun lance from Zoshia. Nobody was doing it this morning. I hunted 3 new Udras. I need 1 more new Udra armor piece, and then I am done with new Udra. New Udra is the oil octopus. I need like 3 horn pieces from him, and then I'm done. Then I'm done with 2 of the Apex monsters. Made sure not to DM you at the timestamp you hate being DM'd. Someone still did it today. And I can't be mad because it was just like, hey, good morning. I hope you have a good day. And I'm just like, they mean well. They mean well. I don't know why I have such a thing for like 8:40 to 9. I hate being talked to. I hate it when people message me then. But I'm like, you're distracting me. You sound mad. I'm not mad. I didn't like address at all, right? Like I just saw the message, I was like, okay. I recognize it's a brainworms thing for me. It's just me being weird. But like they literally were just messaging me, have a great day. Hope your walk goes well. Messaging you in between 8:45 and 9:01 is pure toxicity. Hi, sleepies. Distract Yulind at 8. At 8 is fine. At 8:40, that's when I'm like, you're distracting me. Grr, how could you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, he got mad at me at 6 a.m. once. I did not get mad at you at 6 a.m. I was probably like, what are you doing in the offline chat at 6 a.m., brother? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we've done 5 squats. I gotta speed these up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more. I'm gonna not look at chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 more. 2 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Hi, ants. Stretching voice. I pissed off Yulind by not being there for the Ghostlands video. I'm sorry, Yulind. Oh my god. That's not how that goes at all, Farisu. I even told you it's okay if, like, we could just... You could not be there for a month, Farisu. And it would be fine. I can just sit on the Ghostlands footage I have and work on other things. Oh my god. Hi, Kimmy. Wiggle, stretching voice. Speeds up but doesn't count faster. Yeah. Yulind hates Risu. Don't believe this. We can never make Yulind happy. He'll always hold a grudge. Admittedly, I can be very... What's the word? Spiteful? I can hold a grudge. I can 100% hold a grudge. I can give people the opportunity to, like, make up for it. But, like, I'll remember something you did 4 years ago. Hi, Smug. It's not a good quality. It comes from me thinking everything has to be even. So when somebody wrongs me, I'm like, well, I'm gonna remember that forever. Putting that on the tally board. I don't think it's a good trait. But yeah. Never relax. I will get even. He's not even going fast. He's just shaking his head. Oh, we just missed 36. Do you at least get that pop-up? Yulind will remember this. You had to bring it up. How else would someone know they upset you? With some things. Hi, Spacefish. Spacefish! Did you see what Rose did? Also, good job yesterday. But if you haven't seen it, Spacefish, go to the fan art channel. Rose drew me. Hi, Fishy. Hi, Media, by the way. Fishy had their birthday stream yesterday on Mother's... Wait, hold on. That was Sunday, wasn't it? Why did I think it was yesterday? Fishy had a big stream recently. I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before. Sunday to Monday? We start at 36:30, 50 seconds down. Do I get a pop-up? Yulind will remember this. No. The other person might. I don't. You know, gave me the cold shoulder? Must have been the time I targeted him in Marbles 3 years ago. I have never given you the cold shoulder. The things that it takes for me to dislike somebody. You have to fucking, like, treat me wrong, like, 5 times. Oh, Rose did such a good job. I'm not sure on this Spacefish. She might have done that in paint. I'm not sure. But I remember she has a very unorthodox way of drawing. Almost there. I'm on strike 4 to 5. Or be unknowingly autistic. No. That doesn't apply to you, fool. You have to do like 5 things to piss me off in a row and be incapable of saying sorry. Where am I? The done wrong counter. Literally -2, Sleepies. You've done right by me. Full knows of someone I dislike. That I strongly dislike. And it's because of, like, every interaction with them over 4 years ended with them trying to piss me off and mocking me. I could do it in 3. How do I check the Yulind reputation? Alright, we're good now. 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. You should, fool. You've heard me complain about them. Hi, Ashley. If you can't check your Yulind reputation, that means you have high Yulind reputation. I'm scared for what Trog just did. I'm sorry, Yulind. Alright, we're good now. Oh, God. Wait, I think I remember this. Bull and I have someone we know. I would think they're one of Full's friends, but for me personally, I cannot fucking stand this person. And here's the thing. This dude and I, we have like 20 mutual friends. ugh. There's like 20 people that I know that call this person a friend, and they're like, oh, this person is so nice. They're so sweet. They're such a good boy. And I'm like, when? Fucking when? Because I never get to fucking see it. Hi, Zuby. I cannot stand this person. Every interaction I have had with them, they've taken shots at me. So, like, they stream. Or at least, well, I don't know if they... No. I think they still stream, but I've unfollowed them. Damn, this person kind of sucks, Lamau. They stream, and, like, they had a habit of, like, taking snide shots at me on stream. I would try to be helpful, and they would, like, call me a nerd or something. I don't know. We're in the same guild in Final Fantasy XIV. And I'm trying to, like, help somebody with an 8-man raid as a healer in a 4-man. They're trying to do this raid just to farm trash with 4 people, and I'm healing. And they'll show up and be like, oh, now that you got a real healer, this shouldn't be a problem. And I'm like, the fuck, man? We were trying to 4-man and 8-man. It wasn't a healing. Fuck you, right? They stream one time, Monster Hunter. I'm literally teaching them how to play Gunlance, right? No thank you, no nothing. The next day I see them talking to Proxy and being like, yeah, I was learning Gunlance, yeah, and just, I'm in Proxy's chat and I just don't exist to this guy. The big one. The fucking big one that gets me. He's playing Tales of Arise. I love Tales of Arise. He's playing Tales of Arise. And I'm hanging out for like an hour. It's like the best time I've ever had with this guy, right? Just, we're talking Tales for an hour. And he starts like thinking out loud, right? He's like, oh, I've almost got the 6th character. I wonder what weapon they use. I can't wait to get the 6th character. I wonder what weapon they use. Oh, I've seen the box art, but I just can't remember what weapon they use. I really want to know what weapon they use. Who are we talking about? I'm trying to not say. He says, like, I wonder what weapon they use, like, 7 fucking times in a minute. And I know what it's like to watch a stream. You don't give spoilers. So I'm like, he probably doesn't want to know. But he just asked, like, 7 times. I know. I'll ask. I'll just check, right? Literally, you just check, right? Hey, Mr. Streamer. I can tell you what weapon she uses. I don't think you want to know, though. But since you just asked so many times, maybe you do? Figured I'd ask before I, did a dumb spoiler. And if you say no, cool. I'll just wait for you to get there. You want what he tells me? He doesn't give me a, oh no, thanks for checking, but, let me just find it. He doesn't give me anything like that. He literally says to me, I'm streaming, so I have to think aloud, or there's dead air, and I'll be boring and nobody wants to watch me? Duh. Obviously, I don't want to tell me. Obviously, I don't want you to tell me. Like, what the fuck kind of question is this? Alright. I'm fucking done with this guy. After he gave me that, and this was like, just constantly moments like that over 4 years where it's just, I feel like I've never had a good moment with this guy. I was just like, I'm fucking done with this guy. I'm just unfollow here, unfollow there. I'm out. This guy fucking sucks. Bye, media. I cannot stand this guy. He's so annoying to me. But everybody, literally everybody, fucking loves him. And they're like, oh, he's so nice. He's such a sweet guy. I just sent it to you, Haxie. How could Koyo say? What was that? Okay. Wait, I think I remember this. Hi. Doesn't seem right. There's a negative on my number. Is it borked? No, it's because I like you. Damn, just like me. Yulind. Damn, this person kind of sucks. Lamau, hi, ants, hi. Whoa, Yulind unfollowing someone? Damn. Wait, I don't know this person. I didn't know this person. You didn't know they streamed full? Huh? Huh. Can't believe you unfollowed Koyo. He said he only started up FF14 last weekend and already beef SMH. I think it's Cairo. Don't call out Yulind. Hi, Zuby. Who we talking about? Hi, Air. How you doing, dude? Hi, Chog. I'm alive, Zuby. What? What emote is that? What emote is that, 14? Woozy? Okay. Bruh. Going to be doing lurkies. Love you, Yulind. Lurk. How could Koyo say, oh, I think I know Lamau? I knew it. Dude, Haxie. That guy gets under my skin so much. Oh, that was your Windows? Yeah, but I didn't see a Windows pop up. Windows sound Baitlin. Sorry, eat your cable. I'm pretty sure I don't know him. Air probably doesn't know them. What did I do? Never forget, Yulind unfollowed his formerly mute Splatoon streamer. If it's the person I think it is, then yes. Didn't know it was a streamer. That's okay. I got a message full also. Where's my mouse? Okay. Full Metal. Watch me like say it out loud as I'm typing it. Okay. 1,000,000% IRL, he's even worse? Really? Huh. Is there tea? I was talking about someone I really don't like, Cairo, but everyone else does like. And like, we have 1,000,000 mutual friends, and everybody's like, oh, this person's so sweet and nice. And I'm just like, ugh, fucking win. I need to change my trackers. You guys wait there. Oh god, it's 47. We started talking about this for so long that... This guy's stirring the font. Oh, is it who I think it is? You have never met them, Cairo. Yeah, I have met them. Damn, I'm glad I'm not a terminally online FF14 VR chat player. I would be shocked if Cairo has met them, but at the same time, Cairo seems to know fucking everybody, so it's possible, but... Yeah, I completely thought it was someone else. Okay. What did you... DM me who you thought it was. Huh? Oh, that person? Ew. No. That person? Ew. No. There ain't nobody that says that person's nice, full. That person, everybody says, can go suck a bag of dicks. I hope I never meet them. I did. Oh no, it's Furisu. Putting that Masters in the apology to good use. You sure they ain't here? Yes. Oh, that person will never be here. Wait, bag of dicks. If that person was ever here, how would I react if they started coming around? If they started coming around and like talking in chat and being nice, I might be nice to them on stream, but if they ever friend requested me, I'd probably just decline it. I wouldn't like ever let them on stream. I'd probably just be like, whatever. I'll be nice to them in chat, but they're not like gonna be on stream. Yulind, I know them, don't I? From the WoW Discord? No. Me a bag of dicks, what the fuck? What do you mean me a bag of dicks? Huh? Let's start walking. Let's start fucking walking. It's already like 9:50. I got fucking talking about this person so long. We're walking through Final Fantasy XIV to start today. Oh god. My nose feels just a little congested, and I fucking hate it. Walk time? It's walk time. You know what you did, Micaiah. Hi, Micaiah. What's up, Cairo? Yulind, I know them, don't I? From the WoW Discord. No. Not say hi, me a bag of dicks. What a fuck. Hi, air, walk time. You know what you did? Just 3 more repo sessions before the big break, Sag Cry. Is he actually gonna go all the way to 50? Jiggle it, Yulind. I know them and also hate them, LO. You literally don't know who it is, Cairo. Smug, oh boy, walking time. Micaiah added an emote to Cairo's stream yesterday, and I actually didn't see what it was. I feel like my 7TV is, like, not working. Because I don't think I always see 7TV emotes, but sometimes I do. Does know. 50? I don't know. Okay, Zuvi, is the big break when he gets to 50 and he's like, I want to take a break from Lethal Repo days? Or is the big break when he goes to Poland for a month? I just got the tea from somebody on who they are, and I do know them. I danced with them and they were a whiny motherfucker. You literally don't know, Cairo. DM me who you think it is. He's going to Poland, and then become part-timer. DM me the fucking name, Cairo. And we'll see if you know. We will put you to the test. Where is Discord? There it is. Oh shit, you actually do. Wait. Well. That's funny. Well, Yulind, what do we say? Where's your fucking coat? Alright, I'll put the scarf on. Wait, there's no repo tomorrow? Why are you saying there's no repo tomorrow? Hi, Kyle. We say tihi etobwe. No. He said we got 3 repos left. 3 more weeks than no repo for a month. Can you turn down the wind and turbulence sounds? No. That is one person. Haxi, Cairo, full. For the people that know them, and for anyone else, I don't want them to change. I don't think they've done anything morally wrong. I just do not get along with them. Clearly a lot of people do. Clearly a lot of people like them, say they're cool, say they're nice, enjoy playing games with them. But me, I have never had a pleasant experience with them. So, like, I want nothing to do with them. I don't think they're a bad person. We just do not gel. They can go away. Every time you talk, it sounds like you're trying to course correct during an EVA? What? Immersive sounds. What are you guys hearing? Are you guys actually hearing? No, that's not when. Someone is just using a dusty PlayStation 4 in the background. Is it only when I talk? What are you guys hearing? If it's only when I talk, that's the treadmill. That's just my treadmill. Bro, they got like soft kicked out of the club we danced at? Oh yeah. Sounds like someone is using a leaf blower outside. I don't know what to tell you guys. That's just the treadmill. It'll probably be like that for half a mile and then maybe get better? Hopefully? We hear your AC fan, I think, only when you talk. Yeah, sounds like someone's using a leaf blower outside. That's it, Yulind. Bring back the high-pitched mic to make them happy. That's not a problem, just didn't know what it was. Chat, beat up the streamer. Hi, Gail. New throne suggestion. Machine-grade lube? Kyle, it is lubed. We've already lubed it. Like, this... The treadmill has been serviced. The issue is that the motor is old, and the motor that I can't get into is just noisy. Yulind, you forget I've been playing VR chat since 2018. How serviced? Like, we opened it up, completely dusted it, and applied literal treadmill lube to all the moving parts. I'm sorry, what? I heard chat beat off the streamer. You need service? How many knots? I'm making a bit, by the way. I know you guys got it as good as you can. How the fuck do you know them? What do you mean, how do I know them? They're in the literal, like, community I'm in. Huh? Me too. I can tell you more about it, Kyra, but, like, if I say how exactly I know them, like, half of the people here are gonna go, oh, that person. Wait, someone from Dream Shelter? No. Yeah, tell me later, sis. Not that community, Zuby. I'm talking about, like, the Twitch VR chat community as a whole. A Cairo bonk. I don't know if Zuby has met them. I didn't know they streamed. I could talk about that, Cairo, but, like, God, it's one of those things I want to talk about, but I can't. Because the more I talk about it, the more information I give. And the more people figure it out. Monster Hunter. I did a Zoshia last night. That actually went fairly well. We had 2 deaths. Not me, but 2 players in the thing. I 100% saved somebody. I 100% saved somebody's ass using a Dust of Life and kept them alive as they got hit. And it was like, fucking hell yeah. I think because we had 2 deaths, I don't know if we had insurance. We might have just absolutely failed if I didn't save them. So I kind of felt like, you know, the fucking hero. I did 3 new Udras this morning. I really want the Zoshia Gunlance. Now that I've learned a bit more about the playstyles of Gunlance, I really want a good normal Gunlance. And Zoshia has the best one because it has the extra fire proc. I want it! Maybe, maybe not. We met a lot of bad eggs on VR chat, but I can't remember someone that was described as nice but wasn't. You know of them at least, Zuvi. I don't know if you've met them. Just do it, fuck them? No, we're not doing that here. I'll say fuck them to people like Hazard, to Arcadum. People that have fucked up so badly that, like, the community as a whole does not want them back. I will not talk about people that I think are really trash, but, like, not everyone does. So I know a few people that are, like, they're bad eggs. I know they're not good. But, like, not everybody does. And so I don't want to fucking stir the pot and, like, cause problems. But, like, I know a few people. I know a mod for a big streamer that's fairly problematic. I know another streamer here that a lot of people like that I think is fairly problematic. I'm not gonna go talking bad about those people. This person is better than those people. This person is just, I don't like him. But he hasn't done anything morally wrong. He's not a bad person. You know, he's literally just a guy. Ah. My tracker just popped off. He's literally just a guy that I don't get along with. Like, I think he's a douchebag. That's not enough of a reason to, like, try to cancel somebody or, like, talk bad about them publicly. Yeah, I don't think people realize you can just not like people. Exactly. This guy is in the category of, I just don't like you. I don't want you to change. You piss me the fuck off, but, like, I don't think you're a bad person. Are we really doing this today? What are we at? 11 minutes? Blah. Oh wait, actually. Holy. Quality auto. How dare you? But we're still buffering. Why are we buffering? Why is YouTube buffering? He means me. Someone put track straps on this boy's throne. Put two. Here's the thing, Ants. It's not just track straps. They're the special battery track straps. That's why I really don't want to just replace them. If it was just shitty track straps, if it was like $20 track straps, I'd just buy them myself. It's because there's the battery pack ones. It's like, I can't just replace these. I've literally only been using them for like 4 months. I got these in Christmas. It pisses me off to replace them. Like that duck everyone hated. Oh yeah, him, I forgot their name. That one, holy shit, that one's problematic. He means me. Someone put track straps on this boy's throne. Put two. Social chemistry be like that, and it's fine. You don't have to try to friend everyone. You at least stop breaking everything. Dude, everything has been falling apart this year so far. 144, damn. I think that's a big downfall of a lot of people. They feel the need to be friends with everyone. Yes, Yulind, I know this person. They even had one of the boys on their stream. The first stream I just peaked, lol. Huh. Wait, really? Leads to a lot of tensions in their friendships. They learn how to sew. So the fact that my phone autocorrects to sew is fucking funny. Stop breaking things, Yulind. Why is it buffering? What is happening? What is going on with YouTube? Oh, I just realized. History will work. But it's still buffering. Is YouTube just fucking dying? What do I do about this? All that buffering for 1 second. Crash. Well, this guy only watches his own content. I only watch my own content on this specific YouTube channel. What do you mean? Maybe your server is where Chewy lives and there's a power outage? Time to watch the video files? That is technically a backup. Is it working? Is it working? Okay. It seems to be working now. We're back to walking. Holy, the treadmill's louder than ever. Let's go, femboys. You're running. My father left me. God. Yuli, my static exploded? Which one? Is it the one Foss is in? Because you were gonna not raid for 2 weeks? Because if so, good. I'm so tired of Foss streaming Final Fantasy. I want to see him play other games. My weak one? I'm sorry to hear that, Kimmy. Hi, Dingo. Hi, Bingo. So Yulind found a way to throttle his own internet for breaks. That's not... I hate it here. Me with JRPGs! Boss and FF group. You knew that shit was over before it started? No, they've been having fun for Isu. Speaking of VR chat creators, did I ever tell you about my interactions with TFM Johnny? Yes. Yes, you did. I think I've mentioned my interaction with them. They were the first streamer I ever saw. I remember I got on VR chat. There were streamers I would watch, like Lele and a little bit of Leap. When I get on VR chat, I join a public lobby. I hear Johnny singing. He's doing Disney songs in the background. And I look over and I'm like, this guy's just yapping. He's kind of just like talking over everybody. He's like leading the room. And I see him look at his wrist. I'm like, that's a streamer. And I open up Twitch. I scroll down and I find him with like 8 viewers. And I'm like, I fucking knew it. I knew he was streaming. I can't make everyone happy. Make everyone upset by forgetting to reply to people. The main tank got fed up with off tank being a clown in the most polite way I can put it. So he just bopped. The NA group is fun. I get to clown on boss. Give me the normal time with the main tank off tank. This has been the only main tank off tank bad interaction I've seen. To be fair, an off tank would just waste people's time. My main role, I think what I'm best at is tanking in raids. And I do extremely well as a main tank or an off tank. I've had some really good co-tanks. I have had some absolutely abhorrent, just, I hate you as a human being co-tanks. But, in Burning Crusade, I've had too many bad off-tanks. In Burning Crusade, I joined a guild, as a holy paladin. And the guild leader comes to me and he's like, look, if you heal, you're gonna be healer number 8. 2 people have to not show up to raid for you to get a raid spot. If you tank, we have a serious tanking problem right now. You're tank number 2. You get a spot in every raid night. And I was like, alright, I'll learn prot. So I spent 3 weeks learning Protection Paladin. There's a whole story about this and how it led to me dating my ex. My ex taught me to be a fucking goated prot paladin. And, the guild leader was the main tank, right? So, like, he was the star of the show. The raid was built around him. And so, there was never a chance of me being the main tank. So, everything I did was, like, with a mindset of making things easier for him. Because that's typically how strategies went, right? And so, when we did 10-mans, when we did, like, Karazhan or Zulamon, I would be, like, a very support tank role. And so, like, with pulling trash, he would, like, just hold it all. He was a warrior, and he would just, like, hold the mobs. And what he wanted me to do was get the next pack and bring it to him. And so, like, we had some crazy fast Karzan and Zulamon clears. Hi, Sumiko. Because he would just be tanking the death ball, and then I would pull stuff in. It would be on me. I would drag it through his thunderclap. Once he had all of the threat, I would go run to the next pack. And so it was like, I got really good at threat management. I got really good at line of sight stuff. I got really good at, like, managing the positioning of mobs and putting them exactly where I wanted them. And we would legit clear Karzan in, like, an hour and 20 minutes. Bro's boyfriend was using him to parse trash. Oh my goodness. No. Farisu, you misunderstood. I can understand why you would say my boyfriend. This was not my boyfriend. Okay, I'll tell the boyfriend story. Let me catch up on chat first, though. Actually, let me sniffle a bit first. Oh my god, I hate my allergies. I tried clearing my nose so much before stream today. This has been the only main tank off tank bad interaction I've seen, to be fair. Off tank would just waste people's time. Dude got pancakes when we're meant to be progging week 1. I've had too many bad off tanks. Okay, the off tank deserved it then. So fun clocking streamers in Publix way back now. Reminds me of the dickhead that was super weird. Then looked at his palm and I pointed it out. Huh. Not delivered. Not made by another person. Brother sat down at the restaurant, sent a photo of the middest boring pancakes and made us wait past raid time. Yeah, fuck that guy. Ugh. I love healing in games, especially WoW. But 14, ping just makes me want to die in that game. Guess the off-tank deserved the dislike then, gimme. And next, I was 0th percentile damage as an off-tank Lamo. And refused to change. My damage is typically low as a tank. You know, I'll typically be like 30 to 50th percentile damage. It's because I don't prioritize damage. If I was doing Mythic Plus, I feel like there's a lot more argument for it. But I like raiding. I like being in like the 25-man, right? And there, I feel like the tank's damage shouldn't matter. It's their survivability that does. And so I've always been the tank that builds 100% for survivability. And like, I've had a lot of people be like, you're wrong, this is crazy. So long as it's not a threat issue, which admittedly, when I was tanking last time in Nurbar Palace, I didn't have the greatest threat sometimes, but I think that was more of a class issue because monks did not have burst and things like warriors had crazy burst. I feel like I'm supposed to be building survivability in a raid setting. Now your clear's being slower because someone refused to even try. To the extent they're the worst ranked player on your data center is crazy. That's a little insane, yeah. Apparently they were a Giga meme in Stormblood? Rat. Yulind's immune system hates dust and fallen. Off tank that's just a 50 DPS in 14 and a warrior is so solved. If you lose start at all, you need to reevaluate your gameplay in a raid encounter. Outside of that, yeah, whatever. I would lose threat to Nyx and other tanks for Isu. But it was like, typically only on pull. Like if I'm starting the encounter, they're pulling. And that's because Nyx is like using a DPS pot, using Avatar, using all the warrior cooldowns, and like literally bursting like a DPS. And it's like, okay, well, I can't fucking hold this. That it was insane. Now your clear's being slower because someone refuses to try to the extent they're the worst ranked is crazy. 120, let's go. We had a lot of threat issues on the threat boss, not gonna lie. Also because I didn't say it earlier, good morning, y'all. Okay, Farisu. The guild leader was not my boyfriend. The boyfriend... Here's how this went. I'm leveling the paladin. I play a holy paladin on a private server. And I'm like, wow, holy paladin is really fun. I'm gonna level one. So... Burning Crusade had been out for like a couple months. I started leveling a Blood Elf Paladin. And I'm leveling it as holy. I'm exclusively leveling through dungeons. Wasn't super fast, but, you know, wasn't super slow compared to back then. When I get to Sunken Temple, there's a guild group. No, wait, hold on, way before this. I almost skipped a part. When I'm in Eversong Woods, I join a guild that's like spamming trade chat, like, hey, join our guild! The guild leader is a druid named Krishnahorn. This guy is just, he's a kid. You can tell he's like middle school. I'm only high school at the time. But you can tell this kid's just like even younger than me. And he's never rated. He's just like saying dumb memes and stuff like that. Not even memes, I guess. Just random lol humor. I've rated. And I'm like the only person that has rated in this guild. So immediately I'm like one of the cool kids. Because they're like, dude, you know, I can't wait to see raids. I'm like, yeah, I mean, well, this one's fun, but this one sucks. Wait, you've seen it? Yeah, I've done this one. Have you done Lady Vash? Yeah, I did that one. Do you have the macro? Yeah, I've got the macro right here. And then I post it and puts it in guild chat, and they're like, whoa, they have the macro! Like, stuff like that, right? This guild leader, this druid, he thinks I'm really cool. He gets to level 70. And he's like, alright, this leveling guild was cool, but I'm gonna go join a raiding guild now. And we're like, alright, have fun. And he starts messaging me like, hey, can I raid as Feral? And I was like, no, absolutely not. Feral DPS is trash. You're gonna need to go balance for DPS, or if you want to stay Feral, you're gonna be tanking. And he's like, oh, okay, I really wanted to DPS as Feral. And I was like, well, you can try, but your damage is gonna suck and nobody's gonna want to bring you. Damn, okay. I then get messages from a paladin the next day. And this paladin's like, who the fuck do you think you are? I don't think I'm anything special, but who the fuck do you think you are? And he's like, I've got this new guild member named Krishnahorn. And he's been telling me that his friend, if you want to call yourself that, has been telling him he's not allowed to have fun with this game. If he wants to raid as Feral, he can raid as Feral. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, of course he can. He's just gonna suck. His numbers are gonna be low. He's gonna be bad. He's like, that's not for you to decide. I'm like, this isn't, of course it's not for me to decide. That's the way the game's balanced, you stupid knobhead. He's gonna suck. Feral is not a DPS. They've committed it to tank. That's what it is. And this guy's like, you're full of shit. You're just one of those elitist raiders. Go fuck yourself. And I'm like, go fuck yourself, idiot. We stopped talking to each other. Christian Horn messages me and he's like, did my guild leader talk to you? Oh, he fucking talked to me, alright. You should leave that guild. That guy's trash. I think I'll stick it out a little longer. Okay. That's a phrase I didn't expect from your mouth. The reason Knobhead came out, Noodles, is because I wanted to say R word. And I was like, wait, I don't like that word. I don't say it anymore. Think of something else. Knobhead. Babying the child. Good job. Good boy. I then finished leveling up my character, right? I join a different leveling guild. And in this leveling guild, there is a prop paladin guild leader. And, he's really good, but he's on like 3,000 ping. I join his guild. And like leveling, him and I just become best friends. We spent days in Blackrock Depths. Just him tanking, me healing, and grabbing any 3 DPS. It was so much fun. We get to level 70, and we're going to be a Karzon guild. We're going to be a raiding guild. Raid 1 happens, and he doesn't show up. And he logs on 3 days later, and we're like, dude, where the fuck were you? You missed raid. And he was like, I literally was out hunting and getting chased by grizzly bears. Don't fucking talk to me. We're like, okay, shit. This guild doesn't really work out because the guild leader literally is flaky and can't show up to raids. Okay. I go and join a guild through connections that I had when I raided on my hunter. And I join as a healer. I'm going to be the 8th healer. And the guild leader messages me. You're like 8th healer? 2 people need to not show up for you to have a healing spot. Or you can tank, where you'd be tank number 2 and always have a tank spot. So I'm like, okay, I'll learn tanking. I messaged that tank from the leveling guild that we were going to do the Karzon stuff with. And I'm like, hey, I need to learn how to, protection paladin. You're really good. Can you teach me? And he's like, I'm not really a good teacher, but I can introduce you to the guy that taught me. Great, that'd be wonderful. So he sends me to that guy that I got in the fight with over the druid, where I was like, he can't play feral DPS, fuck you, you don't get to decide who he plays. I had completely forgotten this person existed. I did not remember them at all. This is like 2 to 3 months after our big fight. But I message him, and I'm like, hey, I leveled this character as holy. I don't know anything about protection paladin, and I feel like leveling as a spec is one of the best ways to learn, but I don't have that experience available to me. My guild needs me to go tank. I asked my friend Tools. He said to talk to you because you taught him how to play. So if it's not too much of a bother, I was hoping that I could learn to play protection paladin from you. This person, they remember me. And they're like, ain't no fucking way this Rosario bitch is asking me to teach them how to play after the shit they said to me. Oh, I'll teach him how to play. I'll teach him how to play. I'll be the best goddamn teacher they've ever seen in this game. I will make them eat their words. He put so much effort into teaching me as best as possible. Like, he literally went so far out of his way because in his mind, he thought I remembered. He was like, this person's being a dick and they're testing me. They're fucking with me. So I'll give them the best teaching experience. I will prove to them how good I am and that my word carries weight because of what they said earlier. Because they said, I don't know shit about this game, which is something I had said. And I'm sitting there going, wow, this person's so nice. He's going out of his way to teach me so much. What a good person. What a good friend. What a nice guy. We do this for like 2 weeks. 2 weeks of just hanging out with this guy for like 5 hours a day, learning tanking stuff. I become a pretty good prop paladin. And he's like, this is driving me nuts. I don't understand what you're doing. Like, why aren't you like admitting you're wrong? Why aren't you saying like haha, you wasted my time? What the fuck is happening? What are you doing? And I was like, I literally have no idea what you're talking about, dude. And they're like, you're fucking with me, right? You're not actually learning prop paladin. You're just fucking with me because of our stuff with Krishnahorn. And I was like, oh, you know Krishnahorn? That's my friend. And he's like, I'm his guild leader, motherfucker. He was in my guild. We had a big fight 3 months ago. And I'm like, oh yeah. Oh, I remember you now. And he's like, you're fucking with me. You did not forget me this whole time. I was like, dude, I totally forgot you. I did not remember that conversation. I remember the conversation. I did not remember your name, even slightly. And he's like, I've been busting my ass for 2 weeks to get back at you, and you didn't even remember? And I was like, I'm really sorry, and I'm also really thankful for like how well you've taught me. And he's just like, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. And I was like, well, look, hey. You want to just pretend that conversation didn't happen and just be friends now? Because, like, the last 2 weeks, I've been having a lot of fun with you and thought of you as a really good friend. And, like, you know, you're more than just a teacher to me. I would consider you a friend now. And he's just like, yeah, okay. I guess we're friends now. And so, we just became good friends from that. The next expansion, his guild didn't go into Wrath of the Lich King well. Admittedly, neither did mine. But in the next guild, we needed a tank and some other people. And so we were like, hey, I was like, I know a good tank. I'll message him. So I messaged him and he's like, I'll join your guild as a tank, but my 3 buddies gotta come with. You gotta have a spot for a healer and 2 ranged DPS. And it was like, yeah, we do. And so he joins, he main tanks for our guild for a little bit. Eventually we just did Molten Core, just to do it. Just to like go get the legendary pieces or whatever. And then we kill Ragnaros, we're just hanging out. And then we ERP'd. And then after that just became like a regular thing. And we were never official. We were never like, oh my god, everybody, we're dating. It was just like, we raided together, and then we, you know, spent a lot of time outside of raid together. But, like, it had all the dynamic and, I guess, stuff of a relationship. And then we ERP'd. The war tank I tank with, orange parses. I usually get blue, purple parses. Skibbity. LL Novhead, that's a phrase. Babying the child, good job, good boy. Comfy Lamau. You're a good storyteller, Yulind. I like to think so. Incredible. And you smashed. Who are you again? That's hilarious. You what? And then you ERP. Good friends enjoy enterprise resource planning. From enemies to lover. I had 2 friends I introduced who both ended up being in my static. And they got married. Oh, that's awesome. The storytime whiplash kind of goes hard. This is also nerdy to me and reminds me why I could never stick with MMOs. This person, we met when they messaged me, you know, being like, you can't talk to my guild members like that. He can do whatever he wants. So then me messaging them, hey, teach me how to tank on a paladin. So then, you know, raiding together where he would tank, and I was usually DPS. When we first were playing together, I was playing Death Knight, and he would have been playing Prot Paladin. He then disappeared from Wrath of the Shaper. So we played in Naxxramas together. Ulduar, the guild falls apart. I go find a different guild. He comes back to the guild in Cataclysm. I'm playing a Warlock at this point. Guild falls apart in Firelands. Well, it doesn't fall apart, but it moves to Star Wars and then has a shit ton of drama. Guild does not come back for Mists of Pandaria. It does come back for Warlords of Draenor. At the end, it comes back for Hellfire Citadel. He tanks for us then. I think, no, he did. He definitely tanked for us then. Prot Paladin still. I was playing Warlock again and switched to Rogue. Going into Legion, I don't think he played Legion. Yeah, because this is when I started tanking. Going into Legion, he went through some serious shit in his life. He got kicked out of his house. And, oh god, okay. In Miss Pandaria, I had met someone else and started dating them, right? And, you know, I'm raiding with them and dating them, yada yada. These two people did not get along. They hated each other at first. And having them in the same guild in Warlords of Draenor was... They got along okay eventually, but at first they hated each other. But when the first one, the Prop Paladin one, when he quit, going into the Legion, the next expansion, they asked me and the other X to tank. They're like, hey, we've always had tanks that are like kind of outside the group or, you know, have a lot of stuff going on. We need people that are going to be reliable and not flaky and, frankly, that we can trust to be good. Yulind, would you and Miku tank? And at first I was like, absolutely not, because if we're both tanks, we're not going to be in the same 5-man groups. But then I was like, well, I'll get over it. We can do that. And we ended up being like the fucking Omega in-sync tanks. He would play Prop Paladin. I would play Death Knight. And we literally never communicated. Because we were always on the same page. We knew exactly what was happening and what we were doing. And we got in trouble for it. Because the healers were like, we literally don't know what you two are doing. And so I had to start doing callouts just to say what we're doing. Just so the healers knew what we were doing. I'd be like, Miku is taunting. Gumi is taunting. Miku is taunting back. Miku's running it out, give him a speed boost. Gumi's taunting. Like, I'd be doing callouts like that. And everybody was like, oh, is Miku scared to talk? And he'd be like, no, I can talk fine. And it was just like, how come you never say when you're taunting? And it was like, one, because people talk over me. Two, I've already taunted when Yulind says it. I went by Gumi back then. He'd already taunted when I would call it out. I was literally just doing it for the healers, and so it was just like, instead of both of us learning to like do callouts and stuff, I just did it. So it was like half raid shot caller. Yulind's biopic is gonna be nuts. Bro, I have an underling at work now. Just giving him all the tasks I don't feel like doing. And that's how I met your father. Since I can find big stuff that needs to be done, he doesn't know how to seek his own tasks yet. Yulind attracted to tanks, main tank sexual. Drift compatible. I wouldn't say I'm attracted to tanks. I have... Oh my god, because we reset the thing. It's not in a playlist. I fucking hate this. Ugh. Because we went from history. I can't believe it. But we did turn shuffle on. The fuck was it shuffling? Well, we're in Guild Wars now. Hi, non-dairy. This guy's ERP body count's in the triple digits for sure. I'm gonna sneeze. Ah. Shuffle D's. I don't think it's... Okay, it's definitely not triple digits. It is double digits. I can tell you that. Ugh. 99 got it, coward. It is not 99. I don't even know if I remember all of them. It's funny, because my ERP body count is in single digits. Count on one hand, single digits. Technical error or another manufactured break by Yulind? You saw exactly what happened, Dingo. Yulind attracted to tanks. Okay. ERPing isn't as good as enjoying a mug root beer, honestly. Not worth it to ERP. Same. Doesn't remember his first? I remember my first. My first was a night elf named Elothane in World of Warcraft. That was on that private server. Remember when I said I was on this private server as a holy paladin? I would hang out in Stormwind because this private server didn't know how to do the languages. So everybody just spoke common. So Horde and Alliance could talk to each other. I would go to Goldshire Inn or the park in Stormwind, and I would just hang out there. And if people tried to kill me, I would just out-heal them until they got bored. And we'd hang out and talk there. And so this night elf came up, and they were like, "That's a blood elf." And it was like, "It sure is." And all the Alliance I'd made friends were like, "Don't attack them, they're cool. They're really nice. They just want to hang out." They'd be like, "Oh, don't attack him?" Okay. Well, what if I just want to, like, show them something? What if I want to show them my dance moves? And, like, they're already, like, a nigga. "Hi, Hobbit. Hi, Den." And I was like, "Yeah, sure." They take me to one of the taverns in Stormwind that goes, like, way underground, right? And we ERP'd there. But it was a private server. They were doing /E, but Horde and Alliance can't see that between each other. And so I had to tell them, like, you gotta type it out and say. But it was 5 minutes of them just typing and me not seeing anything. I'm not making those noises. That's the treadmill. It got suddenly quiet, but it's like clunking. It's like dun dun, and I'm like, oh. Technical error. Yulind attracted tanks. Your ping isn't as good. Doesn't remember his first. Same. More than 0 and less than 2. Yeah, Goldshire Inn was the classic spot. I didn't spend too much time there in Standard WoW. I did spend a lot of time there on private servers. I was taught how to dance on top of Goldshire for gold. A Den, the Warlock Tavern. Not the Warlock one. Hi, Zwei. The Warlock one is in the Mage Quarter. I went to one in the park. There's like 3 of those taverns that just, for whatever reason, they go like a mile down. Monka. Treadmill objects to this degeneracy. Treadmill doing Hans Zimmer impersonation. Treadmill maintenance stream when... I just don't think it's long for this world. I think this guy is gonna need a new motor or soon, or just... I don't know. And it's kind of a, like, I don't want to, like, service it. I bought the backup treadmill that I don't like as much. But, like, really... I might just need to buy a new treadmill at some point. Not a used marketplace one, but like a new one. Alright, it's bedtime. Good night, Trogdor. Good job today. Cough. Okay, okay. Put on a cute outfit and fix this one while we watch. Ah, dairy. Good night, Trogdor. Thank you for hanging out. Mwah. Sleep well. Non-dairy. While we have had treadmill woes, we have also had outfit woes. The Shimakaze outfit I got on Throne is like too fucking big. It's like the waist is 5 inches too big. And it's like, this thing isn't, like, it's not gonna stay up on my hips. I pull it up and it's just gonna fall right back down. I'm thinking I might want to look for a handrail for mine after all of them. Yeah, I mean, so... A walking treadmill with a handrail, especially one that's, like, really solid, I highly recommend. If you already have a treadmill, you might want to get something like a fucking... like a Mobility walker? Oh god, this treadmill's so fucking dead. I feel like that would be really well for going over the treadmill and keeping your balance with. My treadmill has the option to install a handrail, but didn't come with one. Okay. I used to ERP and PSU for Microsoft points, Lamau. Hell yeah. Hi, Archangel. I know you don't want to service it. Have you tried rotating the motor at least? Prevent it from overwearing? Bearing in one position? I don't know how to do that. Oh no, it's not going to stay up. Maybe you could find a way to hold it there without your hands. Hi, Ty. Ty, we're playing your favorite game. Hi, Yulind.
I remember this city.
You don't or do?
I do. I think the trainers were up there at the top of the ramps.
Yeah. Yeah. Nuh-uh. What do you mean? You've been streaming this all the time. It's been 660 days. One day off, please. This treadmill's gotten plenty of days off. This treadmill's gotten weeks off. Calling it now, die 66 minutes and 6 seconds into day 666. Femboy walking sim. That place did not exist in when I played. Oh! You like playing Guild Wars, not Guild Wars 2. Yulind, is that seat taken? What seat? Huh? Oh my god, my nose just feels like it's runny, but at the same time there's not much in it. But it feels like it's runny. Your bed? My bed is outside my room right now, against a wall. The one sitting above your shoulders, because I'm about to sleep in it. The beanbag is open, Noodles. The bed is propped against the wall. The bed I've been sleeping on is across the house in a guest room. Oh shit, free bed, yoink. I swear you're an omnipotent being because you are everywhere. Also, whatever world you're in has chromatic aberration by the look of it. It might. It might. That's probably something I could turn off. You wait here. I'm gonna try and do this while walking. Whoa, whoa. Almost fell. Post-process. Oh, these things are so small. Color correction, blooms. I don't know what any of these are. Maybe it's this. Did that change anything? What is this? AD SAD and AD MSVD. The hell does those mean? Nope, wasn't that. Where'd it go? Where'd the options go? They disappeared! Well, the video settings on the wall disappeared. We're gonna keep walking. We're gonna put ourselves right next to Nomasu. That way they're closer to us. Wasn't that healing? I'm gonna listen to your vocal cords flap while I do dishes. Okay. What are we at? We're at 2 miles? Hell yeah. I feel like we should be farther, but we've had to stop like 2 or 3 times due to buffering and shit. Oh, this guy's fucking back. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. Yeah, I hate it when my walking starts buffering. Is that the cute and adorable Yulind I see? Hi, Nick. I can try walk tomorrow. You know what this guy just fucking did to me, chat? He joins on his fucking phone. He sends me a sticker, and it's literally like the fucking this hand symbol. The made you look, I'm gonna punch you in your arm. And then he leaves. I hate this guy. What was the thing you'd always get auto-modded for, Cairo? Chat, I'm gonna kill this guy. What a Chad. I hope you're good to walk tomorrow, Haxie. Permit Cairo. Don't fucking permit him! Oh my god, Den! Who is the other walking cutie? That's no Masu. I'm gonna kill you. Sounds about right. Thanks, Den. Oopsie. You're a real one. Mods, remove his thumbs and forefingers. Oh my god. Lamau. I got stitches out the other day. There's no rubbing. I'm curious to try it. Guards, ball and chain him. What's a forefinger? So, your fingers, they have like 3 sections, right? I think your forefingers are like the outer 2 most. Is that like a forefather? The pointer? Wait, is it like the specific pointer finger and not all of them? No. That doesn't sound right. The pinky finger, you know the 4th one. Okay, you can discredit what Zwei just said, because that makes no fucking sense. Yes/S. Yeah, it's a specific finger? Forefathers, one and all, bear witness. I didn't know it was a specific finger. The 4th finger. I guess that makes sense if you literally don't count thumbs. But like, how the hell does the one on the end, the pinky finger, be the 4th one? The finger before your fingers. The forefinger. So I was right. Americans just count backwards on our hands. Why would you call in the bear witness? Okay, wait. Are you saying index finger 1, middle 2, ring 3, pinky 4, thumb 5? Huh? I'm Dai. Thank you forever. Thank you for Isu. It's not. Cairo, may I please pet the tail? Because he's cute. It's the 1st? Aye, fair enough. Call him in then. Thumb is a finger. The pinky is the 4th finger if index begins at 0. Okay, counting any of them as 0 is insane. Yes, thumbs don't count. They're thumbs, not fingers. I love how English has a lot of words that mean the same fucking thing. It's so redundant, Gur. Thumbs is not a finger. Rest well for Isu. Doesn't matter what it is when it's in. This has nothing to do with numbers. Stop bed rotting, Frisu. I need you later today. Sorry, just a programmer joke. Indexes and arrays started. Okay, I completely missed it, Samiko. And I was like, you cannot count one of them as 0! You can't do that! I do understand the logic of pinky being the 1st finger. Because I think it's easier to count with your fingers if you start with your pinky finger. So 1... Index controllers, please work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's like an easy way to count for me. I think a lot of Americans want to start with your pointer finger for counting, but then you're starting in the middle. And I like, you know, one end to the other. I start with my thumb. I don't think that's wrong. I think it's cleaner to start with pinky.
Just goes 1, 2, 5 for me.
I think being like, this is 1, and then this is 2, I think that's a little awkward because the thumb is just such a weird finger. It makes sense as the 5th number instead of the 1st to me, but I think that's better than starting with index finger 1. Bed rotting, bro, my body is in agonizing pain. What is you in pain from? Finger you make that stupid sign with, along with your thumb? I start with my thumb. Pinky first is crazy. Start with index finger, that's normal. I think that's normal, Ants, but I think it's illogical. I think naturally, this is like our main finger, so this is the one people are most likely to start with. But if you're counting 1 to 5, that's like starting in the middle. Like, it's literally, if you put them in a line together, it's the second one. I'll make my pinky your first. What the? I've never understood people that start with index. It makes sense to me. This is like, this is your main finger. If you're pointing at something, you point with this one. It's like your dominant finger. So it makes sense to start with it. Hi. But in a sequential fashion, if you were doing like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I don't like starting in the middle. So I don't like index first. Finally, someone speaking sense. Counting from index, thumb to middle. No, because when you get to thumb, 5, you can high 5. That also is the way it works with starting with pinky first. I just don't like, because it's not, you know, moving the same direction. Index, middle, ring, pinky, thumb. The reason I start with my thumb, because that's how my hand unfolds comfortably from a closed position. Yulind getting caught in the Inglourious Basterds scene. This topic is so goofy, not gonna lie. I haven't seen that movie. Good thing. Now this topic is necessary because y'all be doing stuff in a wild-ass manner. Yeah, but the middle is longer and adds aura, so pointing with the middle is goated. You count with your index instead of your ring finger? We can all agree that the ring finger is like the shitty finger, right? That's the one that has tendons attached to the pinky and middle, so you literally can't even stand it up all the way on its own. That's like the most lame finger. We're boiling them. The way some people flip off is an aura loss. So, do you thumb out your middle finger or make a fist first? Hold on. I'm having trouble understanding that question, Huntera. If I make a fist, the thumb is not tucked in. The 4 fingers come down, and then the thumb goes over those, the index and kind of the ring. Gotta take my index controller. Yeah, it goes over those 2. You never tuck the thumb. That's how you break your thumb when you punch somebody. Fist only, no thumb action is all crazy. ET behavior. Not thumb out, but pointing up instead of sideways. Is this for counting or making a fist? Good, I'm so lost, you pass. Y'all don't really be flipping people off and it shows. For saying fuck you? Okay, for saying fuck you.
Fuck you, Yulind.
I basically just make a fist and then unfold the middle finger. I have seen people that do like the cat's paw, where like the first digit of their fingers goes up, and then they curl the second 2 digits, and then they stick the middle one up, but they've got it with like the cat's paw. I'm always like, that's weird. I just do it with a fucking fist. Fingers pointing at me.
I knew somebody who couldn't flip off people. Like, for some reason, couldn't understand the concept or whatever. So they would just use the index finger when they flip people off.
What? So they just wouldn't flip people off then?
Exactly.
But they thought they were?
Like, it's like, they'll get like a hated argument. Instead of like using the middle finger, they'll just use the index finger. And they're just gonna like fuck yourself or something.
Thumb out, but pointing up instead of sideways. For saying fuck you. I'm having trouble following it, Ants. I'm sorry. Yeah, your thumb is fucked if you punch with it in. Hi, Kimmy. That's crazy, never seen that. It's the largest aura position. I flip people off with the ring finger in VR because a lot of people can't do it. Weird flex. Yulind can't rotate the apple. I can.
You mean like this?
Okay, so wait. Are you saying... like... I gotta see Ants do it. I just gotta see Ants do it. How toddlers do it. I am mentally a child. Okay. You can't visualize? It's not that I can't visualize. Yeah, I'll show you in VR. It's just there's a lot of fucking steps to it. So, like... fist only, no thumb. Now, thumb out. I don't know what thumb out means. Is that to the right? Is that forward? Is that up? There's a lot of parts that I need them all described. Show me in VR. In a relaxed position. I get in a relaxed position, but like that doesn't tell me the orientation of the hand at all. I flip people off the correct way, that's all you gotta know. That's all I need to know. I thought of another tanking drama. In Mists of Pandaria, I was raiding Throne of Thunder. I was playing a rogue. This group was trash. They had 2 bad tanks. They had 2 bad healers and 1 mediocre healer. And they had 4 DPS, and then I come in. I'm the least geared, so they all beat me on DPS the first few weeks. But as I get geared, I start trashing them. By the end of like 2 months, I have the same gear as them. I do like double damage than all of them. And we've got a rule, no meters. But I sneakily want to brag and have people tell me I'm cool for meters. So what I do is anytime we have a fight, whoever gets second, I tell them good job. So the BM Hunter gets second on a fight, and I'm like, damn, you did really good on that one, BM Hunter. Your damage was really high. And they're like, oh? It was? Can you send it to me? Hi, Keo. And I'm like, yeah, sure. So I DM them the damage meter. And now I'm basically just flaunting, I'm high on the damage meter, right? But they're all like, oh, this person is doing so much more damage than me. I want to do high damage. So they all get damage meters themselves. They all start practicing. They all start looking up like guides and like things like icy veins to do better. And I kind of just manipulate the shit out of them into being good DPS. And this guild, we end up having 5 pretty good DPS. We're all parsing pretty well. And like, it's a toss-up between anybody who's top DPS on any fight. Positive manipulation. The 5 of us are literally just like all good DPS. Our tanks and healers, still trash. We go into Throne of Thunder, and one of the tanks just disappears for 2 weeks. And, we're like, man, this sucks. We have good DPS, but our healers and tanks kind of just suck. And our healers are like offended by this. And they kind of two of them leave. And we're like, fuck it. We merged with the guild. We become the second run for this alt guild where their DPS wanted to do tank and healer roles. So it ended up being perfect. They wanted 5 DPS. All of our healers quit. All of our DPS needed a new guild. And we had 1 tank. Side note, that second tank comes back after 2 weeks. He's just like, hey guys, we raiding tonight? And we're like, no, you didn't show up for 2 weeks. You wouldn't get to go even if we were raiding. We would have replaced your ass. He's like, what? You guys are toxic. And we're like, you don't get to not show up for 2 weeks. Fuck you. Fuck you. I hated that guy. This leads into another story I've told. The other tank, the one that was there every time, the one that didn't bail, but was still bad. Bro, Yulind's guild is toxic? Whoa, hang on, Frisu. You think it's toxic for a guy? You don't find it shitty for a guy to not show up for 2 weeks and then show up like nothing happened and expect to still have a raid spot? You think we should have been like, oh yeah, of course we'll still raid. You guys aren't even doing Mythic, who cares? I feel like Farisu's doing a bit, but I'm actually like fucking mad at her right now. I'm 100% with you on this.
Would you want some pancakes?
Oh my god. It's toxic to not show up. I'm 100% with you on this. Farisu, he didn't show up for 2 weeks. He just didn't show up. Like, please tell me you're doing a bit and kidding. Please. It sounds bad, but I don't know raid culture. Think of it like a baseball team, Sentinel. You have a baseball team. You're actually with a league. It's like a super minor leagues. And you know, everybody shows up on this day. Right? Hey, we are going to play games on Wednesdays and we're going to practice on Saturdays, right? Super minor league, super hobby, but it's a scheduled thing. Imagine your pitcher just doesn't show up for 2 weeks. Doesn't show up to practice, doesn't show up to the games. You lose 2 games because you have somebody else pitching who, you know, can't pitch at his level. And so you get a new pitcher. You get a new pitcher. And then he shows up the 3rd week just like, hey guys, ready for the game? And you're like, we are. You're not. You're fucking gone. We replaced you. And he's like, what? How could you replace me? I'm a pitcher. How could you replace me? It's like, you didn't show up for 2 weeks. Why would we keep you? It doesn't, to say it's not mythic so it doesn't even matter, that's the actually toxic thing, Farisu. That's the like, holy shit. Your time doesn't matter if it's not mythic, so who the fuck cares who's flaky and not? That's a like, I'm gonna throw hands at that. I mean, you know my opinion on Heroic Normal? Yeah, they're bad. Farisu based? I haven't changed my opinion on 10 years. It doesn't matter if it's normal and heroic and easy to you. It's a scheduled thing with a scheduled team. To not show up to that is disrespectful to the people who did. It's basically saying, the world revolves around me, and I can do whatever I want. If I don't show up for a week and don't tell anybody, and people expect me to show up, you're basically saying, I'm more important than you. Bro, where were you for heroic then this tier? What? I didn't commit to it, Farisu. I didn't show up to heroic this tier because I said I'm not coming. What do you mean? It's a completely different thing to be like, I'm gonna be there and then not show up, from I'm not going to be there and not being there. What are you talking about? Are you breathing fast at least? I have no idea what you're talking about, Ty. What a toxic ass guild. Yulind always toxic. Nope. That sounds bad, but I don't know. Raid culture. Sounds like it's toxic to show up too. No big deal. Not CE prog. Mare Lamentum. General. Some raiders are chill, some are not. Why is there a blue outline? That's the world we're in. Chromatic aberration. Raid culture in general was toxic. I got kicked once because I wasn't available for having finals, LOL. That's crazy. Frisu based. Ty's just playing devil's advocate. If there's only one pitcher, how did they replace them? We found another pitcher. In this situation, if you have a pitcher for your team and they stop showing up, you go find somebody who plays pitcher. Or you start training someone else's pitcher. This is making my eye twitch. I'm not even the person being spoken to. Really mad. Well, sorry we replaced you. You said you were coming? I did not. Time hop on WoW. Time to do some rated BG Blitz. I need a healer queue for easy battlegrounds. Yeah, no, this guy didn't show up for 2 weeks. We went and merged with another guild. He shows back up like, where's the guild, guys? And we're like, it's gone. We merged with someone else. We're not doing that anymore. And he's like, what? How could you guys do that? Well, because people didn't show up and we didn't like not raiding for 2 weeks. Imagine that. Here's the thing though. The other tank. This other tank thought he was hot shit. This other tank, the one that showed up every week, he thought he was God's gift to gaming. He thought he was the best person in the guild. And he wanted to tank, right? Well, in the new alt guild, in the new alt group of this guild we joined, they already had 2 people that wanted to tank. And they're like, well, it should probably go to you because that's your only role, right? That should be more important than an alt. But like, you know, you have to earn the spot. We do one run, and these guys are like, holy shit, this guy sucks. Yeah, dude, you can be a casual or like a backup, but like, you don't get to be the main tank for the alt guild. You're really bad at the game. And he's like, you guys are just saying that so that your friend can be the second tank? I know I'm better than everyone here. Fuck you guys. Enjoy your little guild that won't clear normal. I'm out. And he leaves. He goes and joins his girlfriend's guild. Alright, we gotta pause this story, and now I gotta talk about their girlfriend. Their girlfriend was a hunter in the guild, and she really wanted to raid with us. But she was bad, and we didn't have any open spots. And so, I remember talking to her, and she's like, I really wish I could raid with you guys. And I was like, well, we don't have any spots. Also, like, your gear's kind of low. I just looked you up. Your gear's really, really low. And she's like, well, I don't get to do anything because, you know, I don't have the spot, and, you know, my boyfriend won't take me anything. I was like, he won't take you anything? What? No. It should be easy to get your gear up. Let's work on stuff. I find out she also sucks at the game. So I'm like, okay. This has become a teaching thing. I spend like a week with her just teaching her how to play the game. Just getting her good, right? I tell her to go to Icy Veins, back when they weren't trash. I teach her how to reforge stuff. I teach her about Mr. Robot. I make her practice her rotation on the dummies. I teach her about simming. She gets good, right? She gets, mechanically good, and she learns how to get better gear, and so she starts doing the things to get better gear. Eventually she's good enough, and she would be good enough to come with our raid group. But, you know, there's still just not a spot open. So I'm like, bro, her boyfriend should have taught her? Should have. But her boyfriend wasn't good, as I didn't know at the time, Cairo. Raiding really is a team sport, huh? Very much so. That's where Yulind the Bull comes in. Ants? I cannot tell you how many guys felt threatened by me because I taught their girlfriend how to play. NTR parsing. she's like, I want to raid. And I'm like, we don't have a raid spot. Why don't you just go join a different guild? And she's like, what? I can't join a different guild. I have to be in my boyfriend's guild. And I was like, why? The two of you were just partied up together all the time anyway. Just be in a different guild. That way you can raid. And she's like, you know, that makes a lot of sense. We just party up all the time anyway. I'll just go look for a different guild. She joins a different guild. And the boyfriend wasn't too happy with it. But I said the same thing to him. I was like, aren't you literally in a party with her? Literally every waking moment you're in WoW, except for when you're raiding? And he was like, yeah. So what do you need to be in the same guild for? You're always together anyway. It's not like you're going to see each other less. You live together. And he's like, I guess you're right. Okay. So he stops complaining about it. She goes and joins another guild. Now, when you're a girl, you join a guild, and you're good at raiding. You show up to a guild and your top DPS is a girl, you become, like, literal fucking boy nip. She became, like, a literal idol for her new guild. They loved her. She was, like, their star player. They treated her like a goddess. She was, like... And she's obviously loving the attention and having fun with the game. So she's, like, having the time of her life. He gets kicked out of our guild, right? Well, not kicked out, but, you know, they tell him he's gonna be casual. He has his meltdown. I'm the best player. Fuck you guys. I'm gonna go join my girlfriend's guild. So he joins. And he's like, hey, so, yeah, you got a new star tank. And they look over his, like, armory page, and they're like, I don't think we have a new star tank. I actually think you're kind of bad. And he's like, what? Take me on a trial run. And they had a moment where, like, they literally were like, okay, tank this with no heals for as long as you can. And he's like, okay. And he goes, like, 9 seconds. And they're like, did you even fucking use cooldowns? Do you have them on your bars? The other guys can last 30, bro. And he's like, what? They put him in his fucking place. They humiliated him. They just, like, showed him how bad he was. And they basically said, you're casual. You cannot raid with us. And his girlfriend, who's, like, their favorite person in raids with them, is like, hey, I'm sorry, sweetie. It doesn't really make sense to bring you into tank when, well, the other two tanks, I'm not saying they're better, but tank more. And he was fucking neutered. He was so just like, he was done. I stopped playing for a while and I came back and she's like, oh, Yulind, hi, let's run a scenario. I run a scenario with the three of them, right? She's in full heroic gear. He's in, like, questing gear. He's, like, in LFR gear. Like, he's not raiding. Oh my god. Fucking YouTube message popping up. And he doesn't say shit. He had a big problem with me, because, like, he was like, you all fucking suck, you all are bad at this game, I'm the best player here. And having to face me, he didn't say shit. I said, hi, Muscles, because I think his name was Muscles. And he was like, hi. And then he didn't say anything. And that is one of my favorite things from WoW. Because I think I'm a good teacher. I taught her how to be, like, a fucking awesome player. And she went off to be, like, incredible. And, like, her boyfriend, who would literally say, you're so bad at the game I can't even teach you. He's in the cuck rating chair. Doesn't get to play. While he has to watch his girlfriend be better than him and have all her fun rating. Oh my god. Oh, it's just so... I love this. The cuck raid, Lamau. That one is from Ants. Ants just said that, and I skimmed it while I was telling the story, and I was like, holy shit. That's so fucking true. Oh god, he's one of those. Teaching people how to play Blood DK. Bro, her boyfriend should have taught her. No. Raiding really is a team sport, huh? It really is. That's where Yulind the Bull comes in. We will not be queuing. Oh, he was also shit? Yeah, he was trash. NTR parsing. Yeah, raiding is 100% a team sport. Having to have a cuck chair for raiding is crazy. I believe the term is Cesspool Trade Chat Guild, or 6 months for AOTC Guild. Holy. That's really cool, yikes. Yes, get him, LOL, wasted. Imagine having 9-second endurance and thinking you're God's gift to Earth. No, that's super cool you were able to teach her that well. I have taught like 5 people how to play the game WoW. And I'd say 4 of them were somebody's girlfriend or wife that it should have been them, but they're awful teachers. You know what? Bedtime Moogle. Good night, Noodles. I'm competitive as fuck. Getting outskilled by my partner in game's kind of a turn on. Some men be really insecure if they're worse at video than their girlfriend. Make sure you eat your noodles and clean your bowl. I'm competitive in fucking everything. Not to the point that I like winning, but to the point that I hate losing. When it comes to raiding, I don't care if anyone's better than me. I don't care if I'm not top DPS. I do care if I'm bottom DPS. The moment I am in a group of 6 DPS and I'm number 6, I'm having a bad time. I need to not be the lowest. If I'm 5th, we're Gucci. We're golden. Oh, now he cares about being a bottom. Yulind, can you teach me how to raid? I can. I made a friend's entire group of men upset by being a better tank than 3 of the guys. Legion was a great time. Almost makes me want to get into WoW to have Yuli teach me. But the game would bore me to tears. I actually don't think it would bore you to tears, Sumiko. Because there's so many different versions of WoW. As crazy as this is to say, I think World of Warcraft as a whole is in one of the best spots it's ever been on because it's so versatile right now. I am not saying, shut the fuck up, Frisu. I am not saying War Within is the best expansion ever. But when you look at retail, if you... Bro, I am not even saying anything. If you look at retail, and you like Mythic Plus dungeons, World of Warcraft retail is really good for that, like, 5-man group pushing Mythic Dungeons. Mythic Dungeons is like the premier content of retail WoW right now, and really good. If you like the old school raiding, pushing stuff, just, it's not super hard. I think Season of Discovery is really good. Because that is a, you know, they push levels fast. You do your raids every week, and you have fun. It's casual, but you still get the, like, hangout raid time. If you like the old school style of WoW, where it's almost like RuneScape, where you slowly collect and build up your skills in the game, not like actual skills. World of Warcraft Classic is very good for that, where you just slowly chip away at the growth of your character. If you like the gimmicky stuff, World of Warcraft typically has rotating stuff in and out like Plunderstorm and Mists of Pandaria Remix, where, like, there is just something for every type of WoW player. Mythic Plus is the real WoW challenge, less boring. Oh, now he cares. Raiding gets real boring. See, I disagree, Frisu. If you give me the same people every week, if people don't disappear, I could do 10-man Karazhan for 5 years straight. I'm not even kidding you. Likes being a bottom except in DPS. Wish I had someone to teach me video games. Always learn myself and it's been rough. You can promise to get Yulind to teach you something other than MMO stuff. Bro, I'm not even saying anything, red fucking pink-haired dolt. Downloaded, that's hilarious. But why would you play WoW? I don't care about losing, and I consider myself pretty good at video in general. I definitely get my kicks from poking fun at comp friends when I do better than them in games, which you have experienced firsthand. You can tell me I'm bad too, Cairo. I think Cairo... Can't believe I'm fucking saying this. I think Cairo is actually really good mechanically. When it comes to, like, picking stuff up and doing it, I do think he's pretty good. I think when it comes to, like, game knowledge, he's garbage. So, like, if you put him in League of Legends, if you put him on a character, he's gonna try out the abilities, and he's gonna go, okay, they do these things. And he's gonna, like, hype royally, he's gonna understand what that character does, and do alright with them. But if there's a champion that's a little weird, he's not going to understand it, and he's gonna get shit on. The moment he fights Yasuo, and Yasuo keeps putting up the walls in front of him, Cairo's gonna fucking, like, fall apart and be like, I don't... What the fuck? But, like, his mechanical skill is pretty solid. When you see Cairo play Monster Hunter, he's actually playing the weapons right. He's learning the things, he's doing the right moves, he is playing well. And then he tells you about his gear build, and he's like, why don't you use Zoshia armor? It's got the highest defense. And you're like, what? Fucking, huh? Which I've also had interactions where people beat me afterwards. Yo, how about that, huh? And hitting them with the genuine, good stuff, dude, good win. Upsets them even more that I don't talk shit back. The only problem for me is the WoW FF14 comment style that I've officially had enough of. Yeah. Hello, cute, adorable, fluffy. Hi. There's nothing exciting about normal heroic and that's 99 of WoW rating. Then why would you play anything other than Mythic? Why would you be in a raiding guild? I like to analyze why loss happen even in team games. You're bad at the Emu War game. Once you've had all the gear from heroic, it just becomes a bore. Or did X person get their legendary? Good night, Yulind. Good night, Elder. I've learned that doing it out loud is taken as a personal attack, so I don't speak after matches anymore. I zoned out. Was I supposed to listen to the last 5 minutes? You're fine, Den. 2 of them is walking. 1 is only floating in the air. Yeah. Cairo's good mechanically, but has bad game sense and knowledge checks. Cairo is, like, upsetting at some of the knowledge checks, that it's like, he's having fun. I've died and he hasn't, so he's just gonna throw that back in my face if I try to comment on it. But oh my god. I win with Cairo on my team, but I can't let him make calls because he compensates for my potato aim. Oh my goodness. Why are you awake? It's 4:23 a.m. Bro, I am not going to do heroic for 6 months for logs to apply for a chance at a trial from a guild of 19 neckbeards. That's not what I said at all. What? Pretty soon I just think fucking differently in WoW. Holy. How do you know that? I live in the same country? Okay, I think I knew that. Yeah, if someone's dead, I would literally say, shut up.
It did be low-key late.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And when Kairo's using guidance on all the roles. Me spreading misinformation in Monhun while being HR 400 nodders. Thanks, Cairo. Knew you couldn't let me down. Cairo spreading misinformation accidentally. He didn't know it was wrong. Cairo, be a better gamer. No problem, baby. Too far gone on your cook 20-year-old WoW takes. It's insane for Isu. Because I'm like, I enjoy playing normal or heroic with the same group. I don't care about the progression. So long as it's the same people, I have fun. That was the take for Isu. That was what I said. And you're like, that's not fun. And it's like, how the hell are you going to tell me what is and isn't fun to me? How does that work? What? He's too far gone. His takes are cooked. And it's like, shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch. I swear with this girl. Imagine if you hiking up the cliff while walking and never fall off the cliff. It looks like walking on air. Like no gravity, I guess. I don't care much for winning or losing games. But the moment someone shits on me, I get so tilted and have less fun. Yeah. I can handle someone shitting on me. If somebody's like, what a fucking statement. If somebody's talking shit to me in a game, I can typically handle it. If I'm doing really bad. So like, earlier I said, if I'm the 6th DPS of 6, if I'm the bottom DPS, I'm having a bad time. If somebody talks shit on me, then I'm like, I'm fucking sent. I'm already having a bad time and vulnerable, and if somebody talks shit to me then, I cannot handle it. Yeah, no, I don't want to do Mythic. There isn't a chance of clearing, that's just me. Heroic Normal or auto clears. That's why I have my opinion of Heroic Normal. It has nothing to do with the people involved, that's just my take on WoW. Also, I want to be the worst player in the guild, then I know it's a good guild. See, Heroic and Normal being auto clears is not the case for most guilds though. In a guild of 10 Farisus, or 20 Farisus, yes. I'm gonna sneeze. Farisu is a fucking good player. She's way better than me at WoW. And so I understand her saying normal, heroic, or auto clears. That's not the standard experience. I'd say I'm about a heroic player. Normal? I'm gonna sneeze again. I didn't sneeze. Normal? I feel like I could auto-clear normal. You give me like 10 random characters that form a raid group, I could do normal. Heroic? 10 Yulinds will clear heroic eventually. But not right away. It is not like, oh, we're gonna clear it easily, no issues. I have to work toward it. I would clear heroic in 6 months with 10 Yulinds. 10 Farisus are gonna do it way faster. So it's like frustrating when Farisu says, heroic and normal is just auto clear. That's like so baby mode, brainless, easy that I'm like, I get it. You're better at the game than me. Why do you... It feels like you're insulting me every time you say that. And then I just described... Have you even been in a guild that hasn't cleared heroic? Yes, I have. The Mists of Pandaria one I was talking about earlier. With the 3 bad healers, the 2 bad tanks, and the 5 good DPS. We, Normal was heroic back then, though. We full cleared the Mogushan Vaults, Heart of Fear, and Eternal Blossoms tier. On normal. We did not do it heroic. Going into Throne of Thunder, we could not kill Lei Shen on normal. We did everything else on normal, and we had like 3 or 4 bosses down on heroic, but we could not kill Lei Shen on normal. Yeah, so Mount Normal equals heroic post SOO WAD? Yes. What else was there? I was in a guild at one point that could not clear flex mode of Siege of Orgrimmar. But that one was definitely like, I'm the second best player here. My ex was the best, and everyone else was hot garbage. I'm the bottom DPS even if I'm the top. Talking shit to me in game makes me shift into overdrive. Hi, Violet. I got this in fighting games. I can go 0-50 and be fine, but the moment someone goes, oh, I could have done that better. Oh, that was a bad combo. I'm gonna commit a crime. Am I doing my best like that? Like, don't beat my ass and say you're fucking up at the same time. I say things so matter-of-factly that I will tilt Micaiah every single time. Like a rock, paper, scissors of tilting. Because Kyra being too silly tilts me. And the last 2 bosses are tuned to be harder. On par as an entry-level mythic encounter, heroic encounter. The raid I did with your friends was actually the lowest DPS roll. But I was also 5 to 15 level below everyone else. Chrome King Gallywix. Ever since Mythic Plus came out, I've been a shit WoW player. I feel like I was really good before Mythic Plus. Now it has become so mandatory for raiding, and I hate doing it. So I'm just always behind. And so that's why I feel like I'd have a lot more fun in Season of Discovery and stuff like that. But I don't want to play Season of Discovery. I want to get all the transmog and shit and like have the polish of retail WoW, but with the playstyle of Season of Discovery. I'm sorry, I'm bad. Well, they made it so you don't exclusively get gear through raids, which was shit. Weren't you alive in the kill? I don't know. I don't hate Mythic Plus. I think it's a really good addition to the game. I just wish they could separate it from raiding. If we exclude the 2 Windwalkers DCing, I was the last place DPS. Just in time. Hi, Oku. Hi, Farisu, the Dark Princess. Hi, Riddle. Ugh. Q Ashran. Why are you replying to Riddle with Q Ashran? I don't think Riddle even knows what Ashran is. Hello? Hi, Oku, hi. Riddle will hop on WoW and become an Ashran gamer, I believe. I don't know about that, Farisu. Did you do avatar work yet? No. What I did, Oku, was I recorded Ghostland stuff yesterday, so WoW recording. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. Ugh. Oh, dude, my allergies are so bad today. I hate it. I'm so miserable from this. I hate the month of May. I recorded Ghostland stuff. I tried on my Shimakaze outfit. We have an outfit from Throne Oku. That's the Shimakaze outfit. It's a little big. So I don't know what to do with it. And then I also finished Apothecary Diary Season 2. I did not realize the season was not done. I thought it was all done and concluded. There's like 6 more episodes that I have to wait for weekly releases for. Fuck! I'm so mad about this. Ugh. What the... Oh. My phone is ringing. Hi, Gooserin. Have a good broadcast. I will. Ugh. It is when you... Is it when you ram Ash? No.
Ass ramming.
Ashran is a big battleground in World of Warcraft. It came out with the Warlords of Draenor.
They're draining who and ass ramming what?
No, shut up.
That's fucking wild.
Bless you. Hi, Gale. Hi, Huntera. Oh, Steppy Boy loves nature. CNC. No, I do not. Riddle doesn't exist, Avexen. It's their point. That was me when I resumed One Piece in April. Usually wait a few months to let the episodes build up. I'm waiting on Cinderella Grey. Finish before watching it? So is the skirt an actual skirt then? Not a frilly waistband? I mean, I feel like that's all skirts, but... It's an actual skirt. It has a zipper and a button. But it doesn't fully disconnect. The zipper goes down like halfway. The thing is, it's just like an XXXL. Usually wait a few months to let the episode speed up. But that's what I used to do, Den. And then I just never got back into it. I stopped watching it Whole Cake Island, and I just haven't picked it back up. Gale, hi Den, hi Riddle, hi Conductor Violet.
It's time to watch more One Piece.
At some point. You also still gotta finish season 2? I do. Yulind, come give me an oil massage so I can experience a real massage before I pass away in the coming days. Puffy skirt. Whole Cake dragged on a bit. Yeah. I got to like episode 2 of Whole Cake Island, and then I just haven't kept up with it.
There's like one phrase in an entire arc that just rings in my head constantly.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've heard Whole Cake drags on a lot. I've heard Wano is a little long. Honestly, One Piece in general just has some of the most trash pacing.
Pog as fuck, though.
Yeah. Just One Piece has trash pacing. You also allergic to pollen? I don't know what Frieza's thing is. She's been in bed in agonizing pain, as she put it. I don't know what she's sick with. Wano has this weird need to repeat the same scene over and over to pad out multiple episodes. So Hobbit. One Piece is one of those animes that just... They needed weekly episodes. Now, when Shonen come out, it's like they'll do 24 episodes and then a 6-month break, right? But One Piece, Naruto, Bleach, they had to have the weekly episode. Naruto would have, like, silly fillers, right? Naruto and the gang are gonna go make a movie for Hollywood. And you can skip those. Bleach was like, hey, we know this is intense right now. The Arankars and the captains are facing off, but, like, you know, we're gonna pause that and we're gonna look at this other story. And the other story is filler that's kind of cool, but overall filler and you can skip it. I think Bleach did it the best. One Piece? 3-minute intro. 5-minute episode cap. 5 minutes new content. 5 minutes fucking flashbacks. 3-minute outro. 4 minutes speculation of what's gonna happen in the next episode, combined with recap of the episode we just watched. I hate One Piece filler. I hate what they do. FMA and Trigun were big guilty? Yeah. Gotta get those one manga frame per episode quotas in. Oh, I know. This was a big problem in the late 90s and early 2000s. They just made whole new plot lines to finish. That sounds like suffering, and I'm glad I'm not watching it. There are ways to watch it, Sumiko. There's like websites called like One Piece, which cuts up One Piece in a way that makes it a lot easier and better to watch. I think there's another one that's like One Piece. Navarone was filler. Long Ring Island Land wasn't. I'm still so upset about it. Navarone might be the best filler arc, certainly of One Piece, but of anime. Navarone is so fucking good. I love Navarone. I hate non-noodles. We know, Global. We know. When your anime is so bad, there's an entire website dedicated to fixing it. It's not that it's bad, Sumiko. It's that it's really good, but we live in a capitalist society, and so they are tainting it in a way that's degrading it. But it's still really good. Hi, Molly. I love One Piece. I think it's like top shonen. But the anime pacing is really bad. The manga's a lot better. It's I hate that One Piece is just a thing, but I get it. I'll take your word for it and pray for your success. Understandable. Literal seamless transition in and out of. It's so good. And some of the scenes in it, Den. Fucking Luffy walking behind the guard and he keeps turning around. And Luffy's like just moving in front of him and fucking doing that shit. Oh my god, it's so good. The scene with Sanji where it's like, we're the proud chefs of Navarone. Behold our skill. And Sanji just fucking humiliates them. And like makes better food with their trash. Oh my god, Navarone is legendary. Have you ever thought maybe 1,000+ episodes is bad? Nope. I have not. Really good, that really bad. But really good, but really bad. But good, but bad. Girl in the cooking competition, yes, Yulind gets me. Stubborn ass. I think that's a weird take for Isu. I think limiting something to it has to be less than 1,000 or it's bad is weird. I think you can have a long story and it's good. I think it's better if it's paced properly. But like, I don't have a problem with a super crazy long story. Oh no. I don't want to sit through more than 300 unless it has filler I can skip. That's fine, that's preference. There's a lot of people, Furisu, who just want more and more, right? They want 1,000 episodes of non-filler. And to them, that's fantastic. It's better if it's paced. Soldier's been going for 3 decades at this point. Yeah. How anyone gonna go after One Piece for 1,000+ episodes when the Naruto story was nearly as long? And Gundam is still making episodes in series? Just different formatting? The difference with Gundam is that it gets a hard reset, Violet. You know, Gundam will be like 60 episodes, and then 40 episodes, and then 60 episodes, and then 48 episodes. Like, Gundam is not a continuous story. You could take any one chapter of Gundam, and that's its own thing. Which is very, very different. Now, there are other anime that are much longer than One Piece. Conan, Doraemon, those both have like 3,000 episodes or something crazy. Naruto nearly as long. Naruto is like 40% filler. Shippuden is like 65% filler. And Boruto isn't canon? Is Boruto not being canon official, or is that just you? Hi, Caramels. Sesame Street? Where'd you get Sesame Street? It's pretty much the scene I envision when I hear Navarone. But yeah, I started watching One Piece in 2014. I started reading One Piece in like 2005. I was getting Shonen Jump in middle school and reading it then. And I started buying the manga volumes in middle school. I have like the first 20 chapters. I then kind of fell out of it. And then when I went to college in 2009, I started watching it. And I watched episodes like 1 to 300 in like a month. I don't want to sit for then one episode. Naruto to Shippuden is nearly 900 episodes total. We don't speak of Boruto. The joke? Oh, so you count filler? I mean, you're counting filler for Isu. Do you think Bleach is like 400 episodes? Or what? Boruto is just divisive? Simpsons still making episodes in series? I heard episodes in number. Doraemon is the iconic children's show. Like for Latin America? El Chavo del Ocho? Ah yes, my favorite anime. Family Guy! Shit, my age is showing. I don't think One Piece has 1,000 episodes if you cut out filler. I don't like the way they do their filler, because they don't have distinct filler episodes. But if you cut out a lot of the useless flashbacks and timing, it's not 1,000 episodes. Oh my god, there are over 600 episodes of filler in One Piece? I don't know if there's over 600. One Piece itself is around like 1,100 episodes, right? I think if you cut out by... How long is One Piece? That's what we should look at. The only good filler arc was the Muramasa and Pakuto coming live arcs first half. Definitely watched the entire bound arc of Bleach. Regret. Not even joking, I think they've flashed back the first 60 episodes maybe 4 times now. I don't know. When it comes to the anime, or like 9 times. When it comes to the anime, all of them are better in their manga form, right? The anime itself, they all do filler in different ways. It depends on what you want, right? If you want, like, the easiest thing to skip because you just don't want filler, Bleach is the best. Because they'll just be, these 30 episodes are filler. Naruto is kind of similar to that, but they have, like, episodes that are, like, half filler, half story. One Piece is the fucking worst for skipping filler. We on the moon? We are! Does Sesame Street have, like, 13,000 episodes? Oh, yeah. It might. One Piece is blank and counting long, because they seem to have no plans to finish anytime soon. Can't wait for One Piece Shippuden. Oh, you're actually dead wrong on that, Violet. They have stated we are in the home stretch of One Piece. That it will be done in the next 5 years. Like, no filler. Naruto plus Shippuden is less than 300 episodes. Bleach is like less than 200 or some shit. Are we talking about filling? Hi, Baldir. Bleach is the best, so true, Yulind. I'll quote that out of context when shilling it to people. With regards to filler, Bleach is the best. With regards to fights, I'd say 15, 20 years ago. Well, 15, I don't know how old Bleach is. 15 years ago, Bleach was by far the best. I think Naruto and One Piece caught up. Some of the fights at the end of Naruto and at the end of Shippuden are fucking crazy. Naruto vs Sasuke, Kakashi vs Obito, Naruto vs Sasuke, those go fucking hard. But like some of the earlier fights are like, where Bleach was like, I feel like every fight was goated in Bleach. And there's a lot of fights in One Piece that they're intense, they have a big moment, right? But when it comes to like animation, how just the choreography of it, I don't think it was a strong point of One Piece. Hi, Aki. Yulind says so, it must be true. 5 years, Dej. Bleach is the best, we love swords. Honestly, can't go wrong with any of the big 3. If you like shonen, yes. Squish. I like filling my tummy with Bleach too. No. Can't get over the wacky ass animation in One Piece. Looks like Gumby for real. Well, that's the point, Frisu. The whole point of One Piece is that it's a dark and chaotic and depressing world, and you got this rubber ass motherfucker that's ruining everything. That is the whole point of One Piece. When you look at like, which world would you want to live in? Naruto, Bleach, or One Piece? One Piece is easily like the shittiest world to live in. Bleach, that's just modern world, and there's a lot of shit going on in the background that you don't know about. There's a lot of like ghosts and stuff, but the normal person, they're fine. Naruto, they've got a lot of wars and stuff going on, so you know, it's not great, but you know, if you live in the Leaf Village, for the most part you're fine till shit goes down at the end, and then it's a lot of years of fine. You live in the Land of Stone, you're gold. Land of Clouds, you're fine. Land of Mist, that's not a fun place to live. You live in a lot of the small villages between these big ones, life sucks. But there's a lot of places in Naruto where life is okay. Anywhere in One Piece sucks. Literally anywhere you live in One Piece, it sucks. And it only gets worse. Like, One Piece is just such a struggle. Such a, like, the world is enslaved and has no rights. The pirates are fucking everything. The Marines are fucking everything. Like, did you not actually finish Bleach? I got to the part where Ichigo fought Aizen. And then Aizen went to the Real Soul Society. And Ichigo was going to train with his dad, and I dropped it. After that, I know Aizen gets sealed. And sometime later, there's the Blood War or whatever. I'll dropped it at the best part, holy? Sure. I have never heard anything good about the fight with Aizen and how it ended. You can go wrong with the big three. Choosing One Piece. I like how Nomasunya has a leash so you can tug on it if they outwalk you. Oh my goodness. Hi, Aki. Just checking the British soap operas and EastEnders alone. Alright. I don't like this joke anymore, Cairo. Just checking the British soap operas and EastEnders alone has over 7,100 episodes. My mother was a test tube and my father was a rubber band. You do the math. Fair enough. I would love to live in Talos 1 from Arknight. Hi, Riddle. Me and the boys love Bleach. Bleach in our ass. Huh? Bloodmas Village. Hi, Riddle. Did you actually not finish Bleach? How about I live in your walls? LO dropped at the best part. Holy. Boy kisser. Wee wah wee woo. Hi, Pixel. Bro, I know you are fucking with us. No, I've talked about why I dropped Bleach. Where is the invite? The invite to what? I'll kill everyone in this room if anything not in the anime yet is spoiled. Fair enough. I'll be watching my favorite anime next, Sesame Street. Yulind didn't watch or read the end of the arc that finished in 2013. God, I love when Furisu gets going. I don't, because she's so, like, fucking ass backwards on all of her takes that it's crazy. I think Bleach is good. I think Bleach is really, really good. To, like, go after One Piece so hard while being a Bleach fan is like, what? Huh? Now watching and reading doesn't stop people from spoiling. I'm not worried about me spoiling anything from Bleach because I don't know any spoilers. So I can't abide secondaries. Just like you. I stopped watching Bleach because I don't like the special training that Tite Kubo falls back on all the time. I don't like Ichigo got his ass kicked by Byakuya, so now he's gonna get special training from Urahara and learn how to do his Zanpakuto ability in like a week or two, when most Soul Reapers, take about 5 to 15 years to do this. But Ichigo, 2 weeks. Oh, Ichigo got his ass kicked by Byakuya again. Well, now he's gonna get special training from Yoruichi to learn Bankai in 3 days, when most people take 100+ years for this. Alright. Oh, Ichigo got his ass kicked by Grimmjow. He's gonna train with the Vizards to learn how to do his mask and do it better than all of them in like a week or something. Right? 3rd time. Oh, Ichigo's gonna go fight Aizen. His dad's gonna teach him how to do the special move that took him like 100 years to develop, and he's gonna learn it on the way. Like, I don't like that. That gets so under my skin, and that's a me thing, right? I think, at most, this is a lazy writing technique that's just a plot device that doesn't mean the rest of the anime is bad, right? I think Bleach as a whole is great. But this one thing I fucking hate it so much that it gets under my skin, and I dropped it for that. Ichigo's power is learning fast. Yulind opposed to learning. I'm not opposed to learning. I'm opposed to, like, it takes people 100 years to master this, but Ichigo did it in 3 days. That's like, what? What? That takes me out of it so fucking much. If that's crazy, then an insane asylum is not nearly enough. This is why I introduced all my takes as cracked. Not exclusive to anime, though. Like, hear me out. Bleach, Naruto, One Piece? I mean, I disagree with that personally, but that's a preference take. What's the secret method developed by them, LO? Ichigo is literally a genesis and is being taught by literal multi-century old legends. I mean, the first few episodes you learn Ichigo has insanely high Ryoko. Why his sword so big? Yeah. Yeah. Thank God One Piece does a whole training thing once and then never again. Hi? No, they do it twice. They do a lot of learning fucking mid-fight. Like, Zoro has, like, a ton of fights where he's like, man, I can't cut steel. Oh, I get it. And he learns, like, on the fucking fly. There is a moment... Okay, so the first time, Luffy and the crew, they lose to Aokiji. And Luffy goes, man, I'm not strong enough to defend my crew. I need to be stronger. So he brainstorms Gear 2nd and Gear 3rd. And that's his little training arc. It's off screen, and it was, you know, on the way. But if you kind of think like a month goes by between each arc, that's plenty of time training. It's not like a whole, he did this in 3 days. The next time was when they are on Saobari Archipelago. And they get separated, and they do the 2-year training arc. Which, again, is 2 fucking years, and not 3 days. Zoro is also just that guy. Spiritual pressure and spiritual power are different things. Hi, Riddle. If anybody is him in One Piece, it's Zoro. You know, I don't disagree with that. When Usopp is like, I'm planning to come back, and they're like, he's gonna come back, and Luffy's like, let's go find him, and Zoro's like, is leaving the crew so easy? He's that fucking guy. But the whole thing is his spiritual pressure is immense, not spiritual power. So high those around him can't feel the power. Channels his entirety of spiritual power into singular strikes. Okay, Usopp is also that guy? What are you saying when you say that guy? 5 miles? Hell yeah. Hi, Octomage! He just has 0 self-confidence, so he bitches out every time. I am dying for Usopp to get a fight on the level of Usopp vs. Perona. That fight, as far as I know, is still Usopp's, like, best moment. And holy shit. God, I miss Bleach. Just has 0 self-confidence high. Bitches out every time, this guy. With, going back to the Worlds. Bleach ended like 7 years or 8 years ago, by the way. When is One Piece ending? In the next 5 years. Dodecahedral caster? Fucking what? I like my girl like a little spoon. Fucking what? Interest in One Piece down? Risu? Are you just trying to push my buttons today? Are you just trying to piss me off? It's working! Holy shit, is it working? Bleach picked up again? Bleach has been making new episodes, right? They've got the the stuff going. But like, I think the manga ended a while ago. I'm gonna say yes. We're only here for Django from One Piece. Django from One Piece? The character from episode 16? What is wrong with you? Oh, did Bleach end? I thought it did. Farisu and Makai are gonna know better than me. Bleach ended in 2017 or something? It has not ended? Oh, sorry, 2016? I'm pretty sure the manga... Well, I'm not pretty sure. I thought the manga had ended. Bro, I love Michael Jackson. Well, the manga has? Yes. Hi, Dore. What time is it? It's already 12? Oh my god, we're still walking. It's over and has been over. They tease restarting on the 20th anniversary of the manga, but it's probably not happening. My favorite's One Piece. Between Naruto and Bleach, I couldn't tell you which one I like more. My favorite is easily One Piece, though. And I've gotten shit from Makaya for this before. I think the foreshadowing and the interconnectivity between everything of One Piece is just on another level. The things they show in episode 10 being relevant in episode 900 is astounding to me. Big 3 is Big 3. How do you feel about Inuyasha, DBZ, Rurouni Kenshin, and Yu Yu Hakusho? Naruto is better, to be honest. Still haven't seen One Piece. Does Bleach 1000-Year Blood War count? Or is that a spin-off? That counts, but the manga is done with that. It is still being shown anime-wise. There's still stuff coming out with that, but I think that the manga is done. Retroactively written foreshadowing. I like how you were talking about One Piece. I took off my headphones to go take care of some stuff and do some yoga stretches. I put headphones on and first thing I hear is One Piece. That's just animating the arc from 2014. DBZ. I loved Dragon Ball Z as a kid. I watched all of Dragon Ball, loved it. I hate Dragon Ball Z after the Frieza arc. I feel like the show should have ended then. And my crazy take is, I don't like the Cell saga. I think Cell is fun. I think the androids are fun. I think the arc is stupid. I think the entirety of the Majin Buu arc is stupid. I think GT is so bad that even the show writers have decided it's non-canon. And I think Super is kind of stupid. I hate when it's like, hey, you've got the Earth, nothing threatens it for 10,000 years. And then you've got this big story of the Saiyan capsule with Goku landing there. That's a threat. Goku gets the sort of amnesia, like the programming rewritten. He defends it from Nappa. He defends it from Vegeta. They go to space and defeat Frieza, saving the universe. End it there. That's a great story. But then it's like, oh, this 2-bit villain from Dragon Ball is now threatening the world. Even though he's like fucking nothing in Dragon Ball, apparently he can create androids that are way stronger than Frieza ever was. Power invites power, pretty common trope. Yeah, they talk about it in Marvel, where it's like, everything was fine until Iron Man happened. I just don't like the theory. I just don't think it's a good theory. Cell comes along. Cell itself is fucking stupid to me. Cell is a fun character, but this 2-bit villain from Dragon Ball that can make androids that are like crazy strong billion scale power level. Oh, not only androids, he can make biological weapons like Cell, because it's the Batman issue of like, where the fuck is this guy getting all his time in a day? Right? Batman is peak physical fitness. He's also an active CEO of a company making big moves and working like 60 hours a week. He's also a like celebrity playboy in the public eye regularly. He's also like a scientist with 9 master's degrees and 14 bachelor's degrees. He's also just fucking Batman and patrolling the streets every night. Like, Batman has 80 hours in a day. How the fuck is he doing all that stuff? And I feel like it's the same thing with Dr. Gero. How the fuck did he go from shit villain to, like, making androids that are a threat to the universe, but also, like, bioengineering? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. You are stepping dangerously close to a realization that will make you hate all fiction. Tread carefully. It's unrealistic. And I don't like it for that unrealisticness. You could just stop watching there and believe it's good. I just can't talk about anime with you, and that's all it is? Yeah, because your takes suck, Farisu. No, it's not that your takes suck, it's that you're really bad at wording them in a way that doesn't sound like you're attacking other people. That's what it is, Farisu. High ants dragging balls over the stove. Okay, here comes the hot takes. Dragon Ball is better than DBZ. I don't think that's a hot take at all. I think a lot of people believe that. I'm burning them painfully. Oh yeah, Kara. Cell Stage 1 is a great horror villain. It's a great character. Cell as a character is fun. The whole arc and how Cell got there is really stupid to me. The problem with power, you have to keep rising the bar each time. Batman with prep over Aldo. I could do all that if I applied myself, surely. I mean, the maker of Cell is a scientist that loved to stay home just like you, Yulind. Batman is on prep. How about non-canon clones? They literally say he was able to create those androids from studying the Saiyans and Frieza when he came to Earth with his advanced ship and cybernetics. Yeah, but like, why didn't he do that before? He literally got his ass kicked by Goku. Why didn't he just then study Goku through all the other stuff Goku fought? And like, not only that, they're way better than Goku and the stuff he's studying. Wait, was he a villain? Was who a villain? Yulind just hates pushing the envelope, unrealistic. He answered it with all his doctorates. Bruce cloned himself and each person's in the slight stream of their roles. Yeah, you're gonna ruin anime for yourself? No, I just like it when it's not all things that are unrealistic, but it's when things that are time-wise unrealistic. Batman having 9 master's degree is stupid in my eyes. In the movie, they kind of solve this issue. In the movies, he doesn't do a lot of the science stuff. He has a team of scientists that they're paying under the table to do it, and I like that. But like, the overall time frame of Batman, I think Batman's kind of stupid. I mean, for us, you better get at sucking. Also, Gero turned himself into an android. Fucker doesn't need to sleep. He can now operate at super speed himself now. A lot easier to learn. He did. What if he created an android? You're really trying to like justify Dr. Gero. And the justifications Vi is, it's anime, it's fiction. What if he created an android that threatens the universe but just wants to cook and be a housewife? Hear me out, he is smart as fuck. Batman is smart as fuck. You know, I want to live in a lighthouse. How does that make you feel? Lighthouse is my ultimate end goal housing? You're an idiot. I wanted to live in a lighthouse when I was 22 years old. There is no point to having somebody live in a lighthouse. They are pretty much all automated at this point. Also, you're gonna have to live with foghorns going off like hourly. You don't sleep in a lighthouse. I think you have a really bad understanding of the androids in Gero. I think I have the best understanding of the androids in Gero, based. Thing is, he's not an android, he's a cyborg. The only android is Cell. Always bothered me? No. Oh no, they are all cyborgs. I was gonna say 17 and 18 are androids, but they actually have human parts. Gero still just has a normal-ass human brain. What do you boom mean? Lighthouses were mostly decommissioned in the past 6 years in the United States, by the way. Yeah. I wanted to live in a lighthouse briefly myself. And I was like, do people live in lighthouses? And it's basically like, no, there's no reason to. And when you do, like a manned lighthouse. It is work. It's not fun living in it. They're really only being kept as historical pieces. I can sleep through my house collapsing, not tested. When people study things, they usually make a better thing. For example, BMW constantly being second or third for each certain tech plateaus, but getting all the credit because they improve shit when iterating on it. Zwei. Dr. Giro was making robotics that were like a power level of 50 in Dragon Ball. He wasn't making shit. And then he studied the moves and whatnot of the Z Squad, the Z Fighters. And suddenly he can make androids with power levels of like 5 billion. That is like an absurd leap. There's no in between. And it's like, to get to 5 billion from a power level of like 1 million is like, how the fuck did you make it that much better? I understand like making like something incredible based on what Goku is doing and being like, oh, there's an inefficiency here, there's a redundancy here, we'll get a little bit more out of it by making some tweaks. But like, what Goku was capable of doing when he beat Frieza, and that level compared to what the androids came out, they needed Super Saiyan 2 to beat the androids, which was magnitudes of difference. That level of difference it's dumb to me. I don't think all lighthouses have foghorn. 16 was an actual android too, I guess. Forgot about him for a second. I thought he had human parts. Don't crap on people's dreams. If you want to live in a lighthouse, you can. Lighthouse is a tiny house, but skyscraper version. You want to build their own lighthouse? Thank you. Can you slap Kimmy for me? Thanks. No, I can't. Bow fighters. As someone who's never watched the series, I'm very confused. How did we get to over 9,000 to billions?
Come here and slap me yourself.
Very, very basic power scaling, Sumiko. They just put a number to everything. You're making it seem like it was a 6-month process? Even if it was a 20-year process, that gap is insane to me, ants. From flat nose plane to sharp nose plane. 16 is cyborg as well. Could have been better if it wasn't just Jiro, but I don't know if they ever introduced other sciencey villains to Dragon Ball for him to work on revenge with. How did we go from? But also the way you're nitpicking applies to all power scaling in every shonen. It applies. Hi, love. It applies to all shonen. I just don't like the way they do it with Jiro. I'm not like, all of Dragon Ball is stupid because of Jiro. It's not. I have other problems with Dragon Ball. I don't like the power scaling they use for Jiro. I just accept. Power level is not a serious number. 16 is the direct result of Goku's interactions with 8. Yulind said I'm not allowed back in, Kimmy. I've used my 3 join limit for the day. First I thought you were going to say very, very carefully. Didn't Jiro like create a part that mimicked the power increase of Saiyans during their power up? Or like when they grew over time or some shit? I can understand that logic. I still don't like it. You're like selectively having suspension of disbelief? Yeah, a little bit. Wasn't that the whole thing? Motherfucker, we went far as humanity in only 20 years? I don't know about that one. The leap in power from Vegeta on Earth to Frieza is fucking absurd over a few weeks of training and then nearly dying. This is super frustrating, Lamau. Give me punch Yulind instead. Zorgi suit update. I'll be in a sec. Okay. I can tell Yulind is irritated as fuck right now because that was a sad hello. Conversation better suited to verbal back and forth? Very much so. Why you have a join limit? Because they were being annoying earlier. Dragon Ball Z is stupid because of it being Dragon Ball Z. Riddle's trying to be funny and not the time right now. Bratty fiction reviewer. The cartel will come for you, Riddle. Be careful. Tariffs, inflation, lack of union, etc. We need a revolution. I don't like power invites power. So if Dragon Ball Z ended with Frieza, that would have been like a perfectly good 10 out of 10 story to me. then it's then like, oh, we need more. Dr. Gero made androids in Cell. That feels so tacked on. And then it's like, oh, we did that, we need more. Ancient Evil, Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo. That was crazy to me. GT was just bad. What I would have liked, with Dragon Ball is they kill Frieza, it ends. Then it's like, hey, let's go back 10,000 years and look at the first Saiyans. Let's look at the first Super Saiyan that started the legend as a whole. And look at the story of Saiyans going across the galaxy and conquering a lot of worlds. And the Super Saiyan rebelling against them and all that stuff. I think that would have been really cool. And then after that, do like a third arc of Goku dies after Frieza. And North Kai is like, hey, we're gonna have a tournament of the greatest fighters of each universe. You get to represent our universe because you were awesome. And then basically do Dragon Ball Super. Granted, a slightly different version of it. That's what I would have liked with Dragon Ball. I don't like the tacked-on arcs of Dragon Ball Z. Tacked-on arcs feel bad to me. Pinky has had it too good for too long. Down with the bourgeoisie. That's why I'm waiting for Jungle Juice, the anime, if they make it. Like, the power scaling is utterly stupid no matter what the method. Dragging these balls the amount of time over somebody's face. Let's look at the first Saiyans that started the Legend of Zelda. No! Did I say Zelda? Whoops. Why is the world not destroyed if the strongest enemy that's always been there at the end of anything has always been so strong that the MC needs 12 power-ups and a team to win? Why is the world not destroyed if the strongest enemy that's always been there at the end of anything has always been so strong that the MC needs 12 power-ups? Yeah? Yeah? To be fair, the Buu Saga was Toriyama wanting to go back to Dragon Ball's comedy routes. It's kind of weird as a result. Boruto is tacked on, changed my mind. I don't like Boruto. For that reason. See why this logic fails quickly, LOL? No, I don't. That's what I was saying, be careful with your realizations. I'm having trouble connecting to how it's applied here. Why is the world not destroyed if the strongest enemy that's always been there at the end of anything has always been so strong that MC needs 12 power-ups and a team to win? I think that is stupid. Like, I don't like that. Which is why I didn't want it to go past Frieza. I don't understand the application of what you said there, Ant. Or that every villain since the Saiyan Saga can just explode the planet at a moment's notice? Yeah? You didn't say Zelda, but it sounded like you were about to for a second? Gotcha. Breath of the Wild power scaling is stupid in my opinion. Where does Breath of the Wild come from? Roots. I'll make you see everything under that lens, not being selectively hateful. I'm not being selectively hateful. I was like, I don't like Gero, and the power scaling of this specific character, and then people latched onto this, and we've been talking about it for 20 minutes, so I was like, I really just wanted to talk about the tacked-on stuff of Dragon Ball Z. I just think Gero sucks. I don't want to talk about this anymore, it's too frustrating through text. See me Friday? Why don't the enemy just go full Destiny Cabal and blow up the planet? Zelda and Breath of the Wild is connected? Yeah, but Zelda wasn't mentioned. Sumiko mentioned Zelda because she thought I was going to say Zelda. Can we all agree that Sesame Street is the best?
Goku in the Ocarina of Time.
Okay. That was a mention of Zelda? It was, yes, it was a mention of Zelda, but it's not, like, relevant to the discussion at all. It was, I thought you were going to say Legend of Zelda. And now we're talking Zelda, and it's like, what? No, we're still talking Dragon Ball. Guys, Zelda is the guy. Oh my god. We need to change topics. You guys are being stupid. We gotta change fucking topics, I swear. Let's talk about throne suggestions. Somebody suggested a $1,000 wine fridge. Why did you suggest a fucking wine fridge? Holy.
Because you whine a lot.
Oh no, not the throne. I'm gonna stab you. I'm gonna stab you. Zelda could beat Goku if Zelda was a girl. Princesses call Link. Oh no, not throne. And then can we just agree the lighthouses are cool and it's not stupid to want to spend my life in one? Lighthouses are cool. And the dream, the fantasy of wanting to spend your life in one is really cool. The actual practicality and realism of living in a lighthouse fucking blows. Boruto and the hyperbolic chamber of time. Cough cough. Goku, this cancer thing is pretty strong. I don't know if I can win. Sometimes, Riddle, they went to live on the planet, Riddle. Cell just had enough say in DNA that he wanted to have a good light, good fight, not just destroy the planet. Through whoever said that. Wine fridge to keep your milk fresh. Technically, there's already 2 wine fridges in this house anyway.
You make your own femboy wine.
What? Did you just laugh for 5 seconds ago? You could make femboy wine. Is that the thought that went through your fucking brain? I need to find a pillow and fucking smother this girl. Holy.
You know that guy who makes his own mead? He does it for monsters and that kind of stuff. He do his cum. You have femboy cum made.
What is wrong with you? No. Go to sleep. By the way, I love the design of the Sheikah shrines and guardians. It looks so good. Me when I live in a lighthouse until the average age of trans women expiration. What? I have questions. Femboy milk wine. Oh my god. For me, the dream house that's unrealistic is a houseboat. Parents lived on one when I was born. Feels fitting to go first full circle. That's also living on a boat. Feeling the coom blanket. What the hell? I would never want to live on a boat. For me, the dream house... This is crazy. I would like to live in a standard 1-bedroom apartment. That for me is the perfect amount of space. If I was living with somebody, 2-bedroom apartment. But, hi Frosty. A 1-bedroom apartment, I literally don't care about the outside so long as the weather isn't something that I'm cranking the AC or heat. If it's just standard 65 to 75 degrees Fahrenheit, I'm good. And Breath of the Wild, the Sheikah stuff kind of fits in, but Tears of the King, the shrines and most things look too much out of place. No house is unrealistic if you put your mind to it. Look at the Bioshock place. Yeah, but in a 1-bedroom, where do you put your 3D printers? And VR room? My VR room would be the same as my computer room, which is the living room. And I would not have 3D printers. I mean, in Netherlands, people live on a boat on the rivers. I'm gonna note down femboy milk wine as something to search on the dark web. Holy. Hi.
Hi.
What else did I have in my room? You'd have your 3D printers in the living room. No, Octomage. I wouldn't have 3D printers.
Okay. 3D printers are overrated.
Go on.
They're expensive.
Yeah, but for people that have the money for them, if that's not an issue, they are expensive though.
Yes. From last time I remember, they're $3 to start off with, and then not even counting the fucking filament.
Whoa, $3,000. That's crazy. Because I've heard of $200 to $400 3D printers. I thought we were talking the maintenance and buying filament and stuff like that.
Back from when I heard a price for a 3D printer, it was $3,000.
No.
So I was like, okay.
$3,000 is did you hear about it 8 years ago or?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. They've gone down
Yeah.
significantly from that.
Okay.
I'm talking riverboats here. It was a Dutch barge, so basically an iron box stable. Fucking bad weather. Parents slept through the one hurricane the UK received about 35 years ago. I will now go on femboy searching arc till core come to live with you. They need like 10 room for 3D printers. I am not living with core. Mine was less than $200, not that expensive. You poor. That's like saying aviation is overrated because it's expensive. An out of the box 3D printer will run you $200. Bro got scammed. You can make filament from cutting up plastic bottles. That's like, to get a lot of it though, that's a lot of bottles, isn't it? That's less than pocket money for my friend. $3 grand, bro. Are you printing F-16 parts? Not anymore. They're pretty affordable now. Bro's talking about before we found out you can 3D print more 3D printers.
Like I said, I heard about the pricing a long time ago. I just don't assume technology will get cheaper.
It usually does. Even if it stayed the same, it's technically cheaper, but with stuff like that, I expect that to get cheaper. And it, well, it just has. I was mostly joking. They are fun, though. Not Haxie. I will now commit great crime. He will hear about it. Unless it's Apple or Nintendo. Unless it's Apple or Nintendo.
No one paid $3 for fucking Apple Vision. Okay, they did, but no, but
with 3D printers, it's like there's the initial cost, right? But then you're buying filament. I don't think, at least this is the first I'm hearing of it. Can you just like, could you make something every day on just plastic bottles that you're using for filament? Because I've always heard that you're constantly buying filament. And there's like different qualities of filament. I've heard there's like cheap ones and more pricey ones. I didn't buy the Apple Vision, but I wish I did. Can I 3D print a femboy? Technically, yes. You really shouldn't use plastic bottles. Different qualities, different compounds. A spool of filament is about $20. Okay. Not only that, and here's the thing that will really keep me away from 3D printers forever. There's a lot of maintenance with them.
Yeah, 1 kilogram of filament is $20. Yeah.
I am constantly hearing like, oh, this got unaligned. This part needs replacing. This part is broken. I constantly hear about stuff like that with 3D printers, and having to constantly fix them and adjust them sounds like something I will never want to do.
So when it comes to 3D printers, there's a thing that's very important from the fucking YouTube shorts. I'm sorry, I keep on swearing. YouTube shorts I keep on seeing though.
Okay.
Is it's very much based off how you model the thing you're going 3D print, like on the inside. It's because it's very much, you gotta make sure you have a good structure in this thing. And some things are just not going to be able to have a good structure, so they're just going to be brittle at times. But
print the cage and a femboy will come. The expensive part is the filament oven. Depends how many bottles you have access to and how strong you want your prints. The bottle thing won't give you the amazing, super precise, super strong stuff, to be fair. The printer me, Core, and Pixel have self-maintain. The tinkering was what kept me away from printers for a while. I will now also steal your shoes because it inconvenience gestures at your treadmill. I've even like tried adjusting it, Ants. I've popped this thing open like twice and like re-lubed it and, you know, dusted it and cleaned it out. It's just old, but like any maintenance, yes, I hate doing maintenance. I just want things to work.
Look, I'm just saying, if you want a carbon fiber femboy, you can get 3 kilograms of carbon fiber
No.
for $360.
No.
He's like, alright, Yulind, get ready to like twist your ears out.
Getting ready to twist my ears?
Yeah, yours, because you're the one who has to hear this shit. So, like, what if you dried up cum and then like turned into like a filament, and then you can like make a figurine of
Why
like
do you
a
keep going on
femboy.
to this? Why do you keep...
No.
What is wrong with you?
Okay, I thought I was in the wrong for swearing. Obviously, I am the wholesome one here.
Wholesome.
The maintenance makes sure it keeps working, lol. I want it to keep working without maintenance. A new concept. Femboy hating
Listen to the
maintenance.
words you said. Listen to the words you said 15 seconds ago, and say that again.
No.
Dead into my eyes.
Don't say anything again. Carbon fiber is the one thing I wish would come down in price. Why are you like this? Brains are cooked. They saw the scene Something About Mary and never let it go. They're fucking sleep deprived delirious right now. It's so funny. They need permission to talk from now on. They're wholesome. I need a tutorial for how to maintain my femboy. God. Gah. We're at 6.5 miles. We're closing in on the end of this one. I think
And I will walk 500 miles, and I will.
we will not be walking 500 miles. No, no, no.
You probably walked 500 miles at this
Oh,
point.
absolutely.
Probably around 1800.
If we did 5.5 times 663, I'd say that's the average.
Okay, so it's about 3,300-ish.
Why do I feel like these folks have read the cookbook that uses cum as a center point of all its recipes?
There's a cookbook for cum?
Yes!
God.
Alright, I saw a video from China. In this video, they were doing a celebration called the Dashuhua. I have no idea the proper way to pronounce that. But basically, it's where you take, like, a ball, an orb of molten metal, and then somebody hits it with a bat. And it creates a really cool sparkler effect. And, you know, it's just like, imagine just sparkler fragments of molten metal just shooting all over the place. Now, normally, you watch it from very far away. But this one demonstration of it, they decided, hey, wouldn't it be really cool if, like, we hit it into the crowd? These are harmless sparkler lights anyway.
No,
But it wasn't
no, the
harmless
fuck they
sparkler
are.
lights. It was literally molten fucking metal. So there's basically a crowd.
Dumbuses.
There's basically a crowd of like 100 people, and they're like, "Yeah, hit the sparkler stuff into us." And these two guys, you know, one of them picks up the ball of molten metal on a string, he's holding it there, and the other one hits it with a bat, and it shoots into all the people in the crowd, and they immediately all get lit on fire and start panicking. Nobody died. Nobody got seriously hurt. A lot of people had fucking scorched hair and like clothes burned up, and there was a lot of burn wounds, but nobody got seriously hurt. But it was just like, how did anyone
they
involved think this was a good idea? What was going on in their heads? Holy.
You ever wonder what's going on inside their head?
I saw a couple videos of it on Reddit. It's insane. I like how it was Violet that brought that up. Where can I get that book? I mean, Natural Harvest by Paul Fatih. Otenhar Vexen? May have misspelled his surname, it's a weird one. I posted the cook's book in Neat Stuff. Sounds rad. Otenhauer, that's it. I can remember that part. What do you even think the sparkler lights are? I don't know, but it's like... It's literally just fire shrapnel. Just fucking pelting these people. And like, dude... I saw pictures of like their jackets. Imagine like those puffy North Face jackets that just look like they've been shot by fucking bullets. Gotta bow out quick. Realize the time and I really need to get to bed. Good night, Nomasu. Sleep well. Good job today. Thank you for today. Thank you for the walk. Wait till you hear about normal sparklers. Absolutely crazy.
Yes, my favorite brand of those type of sparklers. Molotov cocktail.
No. Is that surprising that I've been away too long? I think Pren was given an actual copy via Throne. Went through a couple of recipes verbally a while back on stream. Insane.
Why can't I not pick up the walrus?
I couldn't tell you. We don't have nightmares from this conversation.
Oh, Krayer is a cruel god.
Oh! To go back to what Frisu said earlier, even though she's not here anymore. Dragon Ball, I don't like the tack on arcs. Rurouni Kenshin, I actually fucking love, but I think it should have ended with the Batosai arc. Now that being said, Rurouni Kenshin, it's one of my favorite mangas, it's one of my favorite stories. After I learned about the author, I have trouble differentiating the story from the author, and it's kind of tainted to me. For anybody that doesn't know, the author of Rurouni Kenshin got caught with like 10,000 pages of child porn. And it's like really gross and really just, what the fuck, dude? That is, any amount is too much. That's a lot. And
that's a lot. That's a lot.
I have a lot of trouble of like not thinking of that guy when I read Rurouni Kenshin now. NK's like unbelievable. While I love Rurouni Kenshin, it's like tainted for me and hard to enjoy now. What were the other ones she asked about? Dragon Ball Z, Yu Yu Hakusho, Rurouni Kenshin, and one more. Yu Yu Hakusho, I haven't seen too much of. I've never like sat down and made sure I watched every episode in its entirety. I liked Yu Yu Hakusho back then. Some would say a criminal amount. I remember liking Yu Yu Hakusho. I don't know enough about it to like really give a rundown of how I feel about it.
Like there's too much, and then there's having to being able to recreate the Bible with it. That is all a fucking lot.
Fun fact, normal sparklers are one of the few things that actually get hot enough to ignite a thermite reaction to purify iron and steel, which is, say, unfathomably hot. So many people give sparklers to kids because it's safe. And I commit war crimes with it. He also has a book on using cum in cocktail mixing. Going for dinner and drinks at his place must be exhausting. NK is like, unbelievable.
Yeah, you
can
have
picture what a
cum and meat now.
Like,
No.
You know, he's giving it.
Hang on, you two. Hang on. Give me a link some way or another. I bet you could fill your room with paper. Dude, you know who knows about and is an old fan? When you just see the massive wave of pain wash over them whenever they see something new for Kenshin get announced? Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Dude, you know who knows about it and is an old fan when you see the massive wave of pain? I don't, Hobbit. I don't. Hi, Dahi. Someone say criminal amount. Fatty misread this as 10k is fine. Good lord. Oh my god. Have you not seen all of Yu Yu Hakusho? You took your name from it. I did not. Oh my god. I saw it a lot on Toonami and Adult Swim. But I've never like made sure to watch all of it entirely. Nice cocktail, bro. I want the author of them cookbooks. It was said in chat. In the Discord now as well. God, what was the last one? What was the last one she said? I'm scrolling up to find it. Oh god, what if it wasn't Frisu though?
Don't worry about it. False information's great.
No, I'm worrying about it. I'm done looking for it. I don't remember what the fourth one was. Even if it wasn't, it was posted neat stuff. Should get you his books if you're averse to Discord though. What are we at? 6.8? We're not even in the lower section yet. We're still walking through this fucking zone. Oh god. We're almost at 7. Today is Tuesday. We've got Tales of Vesperia later today. Another story for you guys.
Tuesday, ain't it?
Tuesday, ain't it?
Another story for you guys is a company bought the VPN Secure program. There was a VPN called VPN Secure, and they sold their software to a bigger company. The bigger company, when buying it, did not realize that they had a lifetime subscription available. So when they bought it, they were like, whoa, hang on. People have lifetime subscriptions? We're not fucking doing this. And they just canceled everybody's lifetime subscription. Which is super fucked, right? You buy a lifetime, and then they're just like, yeah, we're not doing that, and cancel it. I don't know what's gonna come of that. I don't know if they have to, like, offer a full refund. I don't know if it's just, fuck you, we get your money now.
I think that's on Grounds too. That sounds doable.
I forgot the Discord name, I think. A couple of things. Selling lifetime subscriptions is always a mistake. I've been a part of a few companies that did it. I go eat for something. Sleep well, Kimmy. Second thing. When you buy a company, there's due diligence. Oh yeah, I'm sure they're just saying they didn't know. That's totally on the purchasers. 100%. A lifetime subscription always just... I never hear of them going well. I always hear of them going bad. If a company is like, we've been a company for 100+ years, I'd consider like, hey, maybe there's value in a lifetime subscription then. Because the company's not going anywhere, right? If it's a company that, you know, was created 3 years ago and they're offering lifetime subscription, that's just stupid. That's just, hang on. We do not have an established history of being the fuck around to warrant this. It screams of desperation, me taking advantage of my lifetime hosting subscription. Then the company suddenly folds the day you get the lifetime sub. Yeah. Very much, I would never get a lifetime sub to, like, anything. It just seems like a bad idea. I can't think of any company that offers a lifetime sub that sticks around that long, right? I know my lifetime subscriptions to Cyanide Company is doing great. Unless they gave it away for free. Can we get a lifetime sub on Twitch? Technically, yes, although I don't know if they offer it anymore. I know in the past, streamers have been able to give a permanent subscription to specific viewers. Like, let's say 1 or 2 viewers in their channel. And a lot of them would give it to, like, Stream Elements. Now that I'm a streamer, I haven't heard anything of this. I don't know anything about this. But I do remember it being a thing, like, 4 or 5 years ago. I remember watching a stream and they're like, we've got a permanent sub, we're gonna give it to Stream Elements. I got a few from a company called Cloud at Cost, and, like, they were $20 and still up. I'll be your lifetime sugar daddy. Actually, Dehi? Hang on. Actually? We're almost at the end. We're almost at the end. Oh my god. We are at 7 miles on the dot.
There you go.
I can annoy you and that's it? I'm not gonna lie, Caramels. Because I was, like, in a grumpy mood from the Dragon Ball Z discussion, the, like, focus on Breath of the Wild and defensiveness of being like, it was mentioned, it's fair to talk about. I'm like, dude, seriously? Other than that, I've never had a problem with you, Caramels. And even then, that's so minor. I like annoying people. I don't know if that's a good character trait, Caramels. You
Look,
get a
you
lifetime
if you wanna
supply
be-
of vexation.
Look, if you want to be a bastard, you gotta make sure it's just enough to not piss everyone off. They gotta find you endearing enough to keep you around. How have I been able to be around this long?
I didn't have the scroll at the end of that video. Oopsie. All right.
Ooh, I could have steak again. That could be cool.
7 miles.
Nice soup.
Turn
I
this
forgot I had
back
music on.
Thank you, Octomage. Okay. I'm going to... Is there no music? Hang on. Is this a world that, like, their video player, like, doesn't loop or something? It plays an hour song and then stops? Where's the video player?
Is there a video player? Oh,
There
here it is.
is.
Yeah, it plays a 3-hour song and then it just stops.
Okay, we can just hit play again.
Right.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Okay, where am I? Where am I in the room? I don't know if my feet drifted like that or I just set them like that. Oh, one of those. I like everything. 200. Thank you, Octal. One moment I can like burning down a forest to like growing one. I'm Mizuki. My personality is not consistent. I gotta change outfits. I gotta change outfits and trackers. Look at Den. Actually, I have a question. Den, how far did you go? How many miles did you walk on your totally real treadmill? Being random isn't being random is consistent. My personality is not consistent. I'll mage and no. Did I go over here and like there's weird sound options where I can't hear the player when I'm over here?
Probably.
I think that's how it works in the world. Oh
Yeah.
well. I think I very slightly hear it.
Why have a video player and not give it universal sound?
I get it. I understand why they do it. Wearing my tax leave so I didn't have my sports watch on.
Oh,
I honestly forgot the
Okay,
sports
okay.
watch was a thing, so I thought I was asking you about walking in place, and you'd be like, I went 5 miles, yeah. I forgot that you actually sometimes have a real answer for that. The random is so random that you get no random and random consistence. Personality is a casino. The video player gets quiet when I get to the bed in my homeworld. It's so lame. I would not have that as my homeworld. Because that sounds
yeah,
irritating.
I'm using a snow lounge as my homeworld. Yeah, it has a universal sound and a pool table.
Where is this? For all the streams I was lurking in. Oh my god, I fucking hate.
Bro, same.
Okay. And then 7 miles. Now we
I
rest.
just realized your statuses and pronouns are matching, or at least paired.
I hadn't seen Den's. That's funny, Den. I don't even know how much I walked just now. One moment I be gay, the next I be straight. I spend so much time in the bed that I just adjust my world volume. Then I go to the living room and it's blasting. Video player, go to sleep. And I be unable to be horny. Okay. Anchor local in 3. I think there was a good spot to chill in this room. I think there was like good couch area. I just gotta remember where. Something upstairs.
There's a big pile of blankets and pillows right here.
Yeah, but it's not quite what I'm looking for. I think we just go to a different one.
What? Okay, fair enough.
I'm going outside the house because the fucking dude, this house layout is so weird. Like they're like trying to hide rooms.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
World's chatting. Go to Nebulas. I went there recently. Friends. Drop portal. Portal. Sorry for tilting you, Yulind. Convo got too miscommunicated after a few minutes. That's a conversation, Ants, that I cannot get tilted from. But it being Twitch to text, it's a difficult conversation to not have miscommunication and, like, differences with. The other problem is that there was also 50, the word, 50 people in the peanut gallery weighing in, and so it wasn't like me and you having a discussion that can be formal and fair. It was like 3 people against me and 5 people just like throwing in randomness and like a lot of input from a lot of angles to respond to, plus delay. Yeah. The other thing is that when I have like a debate like this, I honestly don't do well in a speaking debate. I need stuff visualized. I need a whiteboard to keep track of all the stuff. And so having stuff that's like just speaking, especially when there's multiple voices, it's really hard for me to keep track of everything. Despite it being tilting, I'm gonna take a drink. Despite it being tilting, had a little bit of fun. I still, like, while that specific thing was tilting, I'm glad it happened. I don't know how to describe this. It's not something that's like, oh man, is streaming worth it? That was so miserable. Like, I'm still happy for the discussion. I'm not super happy with how the discussion went specifically, but like, I think even something that's not my favorite time happening, it's like, you know, there's a lot to be thankful for in that moment, right? I'm very thankful I have such an active chat. I'm very thankful I have people that I can have discussions like that with. And so it's a weird, like, my worst days streaming are still great days. And so I'm not too bent out of shape. I haven't seen these pajamas, by the way, Frosty. Those are cute.
Yeah. I have quite a few outfits on this avatar.
Hell yeah.
God damn it. There we go.
Yulind Jeemish Schmeister, are you wearing any unders? Yes, they're just very small. Let me... Yeah, I am. I can take them off for you if you want, but they're there. They're there. She's like, no!
The TOS!
They can't see that, so it's fine. I gotta catch up. The only constant is I love food. Sorry for tilting you. High five. A lot of input and a lot of angles to respond to, plus delay. The other 40 of us watching from far. Yeah, I understand. Just apologizing for my part in it. Another constant is I love making chaos myself. I'll use a VRC marker. That will also help me a lot. Clean up the chaos of others when it annoys me. I regret witnessing the discussion, but I'm glad it worked out. I imagine there were some people that were like, "Grr, I didn't like this conversation." And I'm like, well, I'm sorry about that. Like, I might have a DM from 1 or 2 people that's like, "Hey, I didn't like this. Try to avoid doing this." And I'm probably gonna respond to that if I got a message like that. If I see a message like that, which I have in the past, I'm gonna respond with, "I'm sorry. It's my stream, not yours." I'm still gonna do stuff like that. If that happens, it doesn't happen super often. Maybe the best thing is, head out for the time, check back in 20 minutes or an hour or the next day. But there's some people that they probably didn't like that and might have messaged me when I see WoW Talk. I'd just be chilling while waiting for what I engage with. I feel like there's a difference with that, Ants, because with WoW Talk and you, it's just like, this doesn't mean anything to me. I'll come back when it does. But for something else, so like for today, it's a vibe change, right? If you're here for like the comfy stream and we're having a heated discussion, that's like this isn't comfy. That's like I don't want to be here for this. That feeling of not so much I can't really go in, but it's like, no, it does mean stuff to me. We get into heated discussion with people. In regards to okay. I thought you were just saying like the content, like I don't really care about WoW, so I just wait for WoW Talk to be over. What did I miss? We finished. We got to 7 miles. The love of verbal intercourse motivated me on making meatballs. Oh, I can pay taxes directly. Very thankful people aren't talking about cum for the entire 4 hours. Yeah, it got explosive. Oh, wait, fuck. I need to ready a present for my sister. Go do that. Yulind, can you let me in? I forgot my earbuds. No. You take it off, I will flick you. Cairo, how are you going to, like, if you join, you still need your earbuds to hear, right? How are you gonna fucking turn your lights on a power outage if you've got no lights in your room? Forgot the discussion. Chaos reigns, yes. You know, I see WoW Talk. I just be chilling while waiting. It does mean stuff to me, but you get into heated discussion with people in regards to WoW. Right now, I would jump off a cliff with Waster at the bottom. I don't know if you have a very opinion and anecdote-based just chatting stream. I don't know. You have a very opinion and anecdote. I think it comes with the territory. I generate a sentence. I recognize a lot of my opinions are anecdote, and I try to state when they are. There's some things that, I speak on with more confidence that probably is still anecdote. It is very much like you said, though. It's just chatting. There is a lot of anecdote. There is a lot of, like, this is my experience. It comes with territory. I have a lot of experience Savage started raiding in FF14, so I could draw a lot of parallels. And I'd be totally down to raiding with you in a game that doesn't have that combat style. I think I'm just falling out of raids. I grew up on WoW raiding, right? I grew up on, there's 20 fucking people, and so bad players can hide behind good players. Good players stand out on the meters. It's the most valuable players in a raid setting are the ones that show up every week. The ones that are consistent are the ones that are like, we want to keep those people. Even if they kind of suck, you'd rather have somebody that kind of sucks but shows up every week than somebody that's great but shows up 70% of the time. In Final Fantasy, I just hate the combat. I just hate the combat in that game. Playing Final Fantasy does not feel good to me. I like a lot of the stuff, the aesthetic, the story in Final Fantasy, but I hate playing Final Fantasy. World of Warcraft feels good to me. I like the combat in the game, but I don't like the gearing system right now of you play Mythic Plus to do better in raids. I hate that. I want to just play raids to do well in raids. I want to, like, hey, you've got, shit gear, you go into a raid, you can probably do the first however many bosses, you keep trying at new bosses, you go in next week and you get more loot, and you're able to use that loot to go further. I like that aspect of raiding, which, some people will say that's not a skill check, that's a gear check, and that fucking sucks, but I don't know, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, like, sometimes gear check is, some people just prefer gear check at times. What's with the polygons, Dan, over there?
That is her haptic suit. So, like, she has the suit on right now, and she presses it, and she can feel them pressing on her.
Interesting.
other raid games that have raids, I liked raiding in WildStar, but you had to do like a shit ton of dailies every day to get to raiding in WildStar, and that was bad. Guild Wars 2 has raids that I never really invested in, but I hate the horizontal progression of Guild Wars 2.
I've never done a raid before in a game, so.
Trying to think of what other games have raids right now.
Destiny 2 technically,
Destiny. I hate Destiny 2 raids.
Yeah.
I don't think they're bad. I think for the people that enjoy them, great. I do not like the style of like you're solving a puzzle in a Destiny 2 raid. I want to hit the boss.
There's also Neverwinter that has raids, but I don't know any experience of those.
I don't know. When it comes to raiding in games, I feel like what I would have the most fun with is Season of Discovery WoW, and I just don't want to play Season of Discovery. Of course, you're gonna have passionate discussions. You argued about 7 miles. I get it. You usually do like 3. Debatable topic. You getting your doctor's title tomorrow? What? It's not meant as an insult. It's just podcast and yapping with live chat interaction. Why am I annoyed right now? There's no reason to be annoyed. You're annoyed, you don't have a reason to be annoyed, and that's annoying, so it annoys you further. My personality doesn't like me sometimes. This new season of Yulind Walking is straight drama. I think we do less drama. I used to talk about more drama, and I'm kind of moving away from it. Like, there's a whole bunch of shit going on with Amaranth right now. She literally did a stream for 10 hours recently where her and her ex-husband argued on stream, and it was just like, what the fuck? I didn't put that in my notes. My current preference on raiding is entirely freeform mass cooperation in a game like Star Citizen. Just let tryhards try hard. Have you ever played SFM? What is SFM? Because I think of like something else with that. I stay out of their way in SS14. They'll either die or get a ton done. Oof, that really sucks that you have to get your raid gear from not raids. Oh, that makes no sense to me. There's a lot of people that it does make sense to. So in World of Warcraft with raids, you can only raid when you have like 10 to 30 people. If you're a mythic raider, you can only do it when you have exact 20 people. But like, let's say you raid Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. What do you do when you want to play World of Warcraft on Saturday? You just fucking not do the thing you want to do? Mythic Plus requires 5 people. And it is basically making it so that there's scalable, grindable PvE content without requiring 20 people.
Yeah, which is healthier for the game because
that's good. And like, I think it's overall great. But like, if you didn't like that, if you were the type that when I'm doing PvE, I want to raid, and when it's not raid time, there's other things I can do, like, you know, profession stuff, transmog stuff, PvP stuff. That's great. I don't like the needing to do dungeons. I don't like the dungeons and raids are like rolled together now. I think Mythic Plus is much better for the game, but like, I don't want to do them personally. They're not for me. And that they've become so required for raiding is frustrating. So I'll have the same problem with Destiny 2. You need gear to do some 80% of the stuff. Spin. The puzzle memorization is why I didn't enjoy FF14 raiding either. We have Doctor in chat. My message was about my sister getting her doctor's title. Oh, good for her. And it ended with her calling the cops out. What a shit show. Dude, it was like... She just decided to call the cops on him for doxing her. And it's like, fucking what? What? Okay, now that sounds terrible. I'd really hate to see that. Source filmmaker. It's a stupid joke. Okay. Now check this out. Kermel's rock. It's just business. Paper, scissors, rock, paper, scissors. I swear. Cairo actively trying to push buttons when everybody's like, hey, we're tense and shouldn't be doing this anymore. You're the fucking worst, Cairo, I swear. Throw a slice of cheese on crying baby. I can't think of what other games have rating. I really love the old school of Oh, I've been in and out, so I missed all the tea, sis. There wasn't much tea. We just had a discussion that got a little tense, and people were getting frustrated. And then just all day you've been like joining, doing the like the sticker suggestion thing, and doing the whole rock thing, and I'm like, brother, please, my guy, please. Soon we'll be living in a community like Caveman again. Mischievous Cairo. I'm eating the baby. When World of Warcraft raiding started to be less fun for me, I started having a lot of fun with like crafting survival progression games. So like Terraria and Raft. What is going on with my left hand right now? Terraria and Raft, where like there's a PvE grind. It's best with a group, but you can play it solo, but it's really fun with a group, and there's like bosses and like, you know, certain things to do together. That might be my favorite gaming experience. And I crave games that do that. It's just the problem is setting them up is such a fucking pain in the ass, because you have to find a new schedule each time. With World of Warcraft, it was easy because it was like, hey, this is our raid schedule. You set it up once and then people commit to it. And sometimes their schedule changes and they leave and you have to get a new person. But like, for the most part, you've got we raid Tuesdays and Thursdays, and your 10 people, they're not changing that all the time. They show up to that every time. Whereas like, if you enjoy games like Terraria and that PvE progression that has a beginning and end that's going to take like 2 weeks, unless you have a set group that you just do it with the same every time, like let's say you have 5 people and you're like, okay, we're playing Terraria. Terraria finishes and you're like, okay, what game are we playing next? Let's do Core Keeper, and you do it on the same schedule. You gotta find a new group and new schedule every time, so it's harder to like invest a lot of time in those, I feel.
Yeah.
Time to scan through every single minute of the VOD. Also, sorry. I don't mean any of the messages to seem tense or angry. I'm just bad at typing and remembering things, or double checking what I typed. You've been fine, Zvi. Ferrari is goated for single player too, and can't be convinced otherwise. Go ahead.
Sorry. So, thing with me, like when I try to play stuff like Terraria and stuff, I play at a slower rate than most people who play it. So it's just like, man, it's just like I want to play at my rate, but at the same time, it feels too slow for everyone else, and play at their rate, I am just getting overwhelmed too often.
Well, for my experience, Terraria, the first time playthrough has to be played with people that are, if you have the parabola, the bell curve, it either needs to be their first time as well, or they've played so many times that they know how slow to go for somebody's first time experience. And it's like, you have to, when it's your first time playing Terraria, you have to like very carefully select the group. You cannot just play with anybody. For my first time playing Terraria, 1.6 came out. Koyo opened up a server, and there was like 12 of us playing. And within like an hour or two, they killed the wall of flesh and had it in hard mode. And me, I'm still punching dirt and dying to slimes. This was fucking awful. This was like one of the most miserable experiences playing a game I've ever had, being thrown into hard mode within an hour. And I almost refunded Terraria from this. I held on to it, and eventually Core wanted to play it. And so it was me, Core, and Full. Core had never played it. I had only played it with the Koyo run that went awful for 2 hours. And then Full had played it for like 20 to 40 hours, but he had not killed a single boss and was just doing base building the whole time on a very early version of the game. And so the 3 of us played it together. Fredo would join us now and then, but they were they were very much like hands off, mostly enjoying the reaction of us playing the first time. And like, this was such an amazing first time experience for Terraria. I love the game. Now I can go and play with any like type of player and have fun. If I'm playing with somebody that's their first time, I am very cognizant of like playing slow, not making like any grinding farms, not doing anything that they haven't seen before. At most, I'm gonna follow them around or try to do like the boring stuff that they don't want to do. For example, if they don't want to do any base building, I'm doing a lot of the base building. If I see them staying in the base and enjoying making pretty stuff, I'm gonna go out punching rocks and bringing them rocks to build with. But like if I'm playing with somebody new, I know don't go explore the world. Don't go opening every chest. Don't go like fucking killing bosses without them being there or being like, "Hey, I found the boss. Get here. Get over here. We got to kill the boss." You literally got to let them play at their pace, and you can't do anything to increase it. You just got to like be ready to be with them and find stuff to like have fun with the game that aren't progressing you. So like if you've got a new player and you're like, I'm going to build an experience farm and, a grind farm, that's killing it for them because that's something that they don't know how to do, and that is less fun for them. The best thing you can do is just start making fucking pretty structures. Just start making pretty houses that look cool.
Yeah, it's like I have like over like 500 hours in Terraria, and I still like most of the time I don't even fight I have Cthulhu until like my second session of a game, even like in single player, because like I just spend most of the time just like looking around, seeing where stuff is at, dying several times trying to get to the ocean.
Oh, we need to check on Bitcraft. I keep seeing updates for Bitcraft. I'll play it when it's out. Dizzy, hell nah. Also, Yulind the Apper is a tad bit dank. I'm slow as fuck and enjoy it. Come. Or it could just be their mic quality. Am I crazy, chat? I am laughing my butt off. When I play multiplayer games, I just progress ahead of everyone else. Beat the game and then spoil it for everybody. Unrelated, but yeah. Yes. Playing with friends, who would ever do that? Oh no, people who rush multiplayer games are the worst. Why are you still streaming? Go take a nap? What the heck? I'm not done. Oh no, even if it's my first time, I will go slow. I'm the best because I always beat it first. I have no friends. My friend, everyone else just sucks in his 2 seconds. Okay, Oku. Alright. Riddle. Needs to ruin all multiplayer games. Cry. Wait, the Kyo run only lasted 2 hours? What Kyo run? The Koyo run. The Koyo run. Yes. The Koyo 1.6 Terraria run, which was like 4 or 5 years ago, only lasted like 5 hours. And on the second day, he was like, okay, guys, we got to set some ground rules. We are restarting the server. You are not killing a boss unless everyone's there. If you start breaking my rules, I'm kicking you out. And the 2 people that were the big offenders were like, okay. And one of them behaved and the other just didn't play with us. I didn't play with them. When they restarted the server, I was like, I'm just not going to do this. And I started playing with Core like a week later. Technorave Core mentioned, even for me, who's played Terraria 3 times over rushing Wall of Flesh in 1 hour is gross. Are they trying to play the game or see the credits? I don't know what they were doing, Micaiah. They wanted to get to hard mode. They wanted to get to like the late game stuff. It seemed like they were very inconsiderate and selfish because they knew a bunch of us were first timers. I don't know what they were thinking. Or mentioned Scrock, Cognizant, MyPixel. Oh, this is like people rushing Ender Dragon in like 3 hours. Yeah, Yulind should play Starbound. I've heard Starbound's good, but then it just stopped getting supported and is unfinished. Yulind, let's play Infernum. When I play Starbound, Den, we gotta play Monhun first. I need a bunch of stuff in Monhun, and you need to finish. Starbound rocks. In base area, I have never used any potion other than health for bosses. The cultist was my roadblock because I changed a boat. Yulind, can I smack your buttland in VR chat? Yeah. Meaning I changed platform? Hi, Shion. Hey, just Shion. Where is just Mion? What? Well, I don't know who that. When Monhun. You're so right, bestie. I only know Starbound because of people posting the thick Law Bunny character sprites and other shit Degens made for that game. The Higurashi reference. That's just about it. I watched Foss play a bit of Starbound. I've always heard like it's really good and it's better than Terraria, but then I hear like the creator sucks and it's like an unfinished game. So I'm like, I probably just need to play this game to get a full opinion on it. Starbound sex modding. I really like games that like are PvE co-op. We work together, beginning and end. Baldur's Gate, Terraria, Raft, Forekeeper. Games like that is like, if I had the same group to just play with 5 days a week, I would not, that'd be like the ultimate, I'm happy, I am fulfilled gaming wise. Warframe filled that void for a long time with my ex and 2 friends, and then that group fell apart because of Homewrecker Yulind. Eto boy. I don't have that anymore. Now,
Then fucking died.
she's fine. She's fine.
They got Mufasa. They're not fine.
Now, every now and then I'll play a game like that. Every now and then I'll play a game like that that's like one run, right? So like right now, I'm playing Vesperia with Cairo and Eris, and it's awesome. It's like I look forward to Tuesdays and Thursdays. But because this has become like a stream thing, it's not as like, we can't do it as often as I would like. I would love to play games like these like 5 to 6 days a week. But you know, people have difficulty running that schedule. The more people you have, the harder it is. It's just it's just hard to do. Same co-op PvE goes hard, co-op PvE. When are we going to sit in Discord and play meet and fuck games together? We'll go through the whole series. Oh, I don't know, Oku. My problem with the game is it's called Starbound, but you need a pickaxe to dig. Fucking what, Riddle? Damn, he stole my line, chat. You can't just Eto Web being a homewrecker. What the fuck? Look. I don't think I did anything wrong. People think I did something wrong. She said she was okay with it, Oku. She said, like, you know, if you two want to fuck, that's fine. Just don't tell me about it. And then, oh, surprise, surprise, she wasn't fine with it, okay? But she said she was. Oh boy, he's gonna tell the story again. Get down. I'm not telling this story again. What line? Pyro homewrecker. I'd call him a homewrecker. You kind of weird. 100% damage to buildings. 5-6 days a week. Chat, pregnant man, react this man. Meet and hunt. Dig with your laser. God, you. I'm sorry. Having a kid just happened. That's fine. Okay, bye. Oh my god. I'm off to eating dinner. Bye, caramels. What story? The story of me being a homewrecker. Ask about it tomorrow. You don't use a pickaxe. Oh boy, he's gonna tell a story. You use a matter manipulator. Take cover. What story? Yes, but you need to upgrade your matter manipulator. Why? Yes. Will do. I don't know. I'd love to play games, and I have a lot of games that would go well for this, right? Conan, Valheim, Enshrouded, Farah, Power World. These are all games that like would probably be my favorite game type ever to just put like fucking days into. I would love to like have that group. Power World. Hey, you mean Pokemon? No, I mean Power World. Don't fucking insult Power World like that.
Yeah.
Hi, Ron.
Don't you fucking spit on his grave like that, you motherfucker.
I would love to have a list of 20 games that's like, okay, we're playing this one for the next 2 weeks. Okay, now we're playing this one. Now we're playing this one. Now we're playing this one modded. But like, it's just getting a group to play like that. And also, I myself don't have the time to play games like that. Between needing to do walking videos, blue Twitch videos, and other things, it's just I don't really have the time to play games like that. But that's what I want. Step 1, get a wife. Step 2, invite Yulind. Power World, how you mean Pokemon? fighting. Oh, I need to finish Power World at some point. I only put like 10 hours into Power World, and I was trying to split my time between 2 different servers, and got left behind with both servers. One server was playing solo, but it was a bunch of neets, who like, you know, they were at the end of the game in 5 days, and so me trying to play with them was never gonna work. I committed to the other server, which was a streamer server, and everybody was like, we're the little minions of the streamer. And so, like, they all had one base, which I didn't want to do. I wanted each person to have their own base, and I wanted to build my base. But it was like me playing solo with 12 people over here all playing for the streamer's base and, like, crazy rushing his progression was just like, well, this sucks. Asterisk, Hawktua on Power World's Crave, asterisk. They're explaining why I hate that all my friends are playing long-ass games weekly. Another layer on the dam. No one is available for anything. Yeah, you're my world, pal. Did I tell you guys that I stopped playing Genshin? You didn't. Yulind's so pretty. What the heck? You can't just say that, media. Look who is talking. I don't know. I think of like some of the playthroughs of games I've done, the Raft playthroughs, the Terraria playthroughs, the Divinity 2 and Baldur's Gate runs, and I'm like, this is some of just my favorite moments playing with friends. I liked raiding WoW in the old days, and I honestly think if I joined a raiding guild in Season of Discovery, I could recreate that, but there's things about Season of Discovery that just bother me. I don't like the old classic graphics. I don't like, that retail WoW has this awesome trading post thing, and Season of Discovery just doesn't have access to that. I don't think Season of Discovery even has access to Transmog, which I hate. I hate that. I'm gonna give Yulind red lipstick on next upload and bondage gear. Happy for you. Look who is talking. Greedy Yulind don't want to share base. I don't. I like base building, and I want to do that on my own. And I did not want to, like, play with 10 other people that were just going to constantly build and unbuild my stuff.
Yeah, like, when it comes to, like, stuff, like Minecraft and stuff, I like having, like, the only time I share a base with someone is Terraria. Everything else, I won't have my own shit.
Bro leaves out every game we've played. It's so over, bros. Cairo, I kind of include the Tales games in this list of things I'd want to do, but, like, I don't think Tales of Vesperia is a good enough game compared to, like, I'd have more fun playing Core Keeper with you than I would playing Tales with you.
Wait, Tales are multiplayer?
Yes.
Or am I thinking of different Tales?
Tales of Arise is not. Every Tales game before that is. Bro forgot a hat.
Wait, even Tales of Berseria?
Yeah, Tales of Berseria? Yeah.
Stuff.
Okay, so did you play it on Steam?
Yes.
All right.
Oh, no. Wait.
You launch it on Steam.
I don't remember.
What is your upload speed?
I don't know.
You should go do an internet speed test. If your upload speed is less than 30, they are not co-op for you.
Oh, it's like a local co-op thing, but like you can make it online co-op due to things. They
are local co-op. It's pretty good with remote play. If you have a pretty fast upload, the remote play is really, really good. The way to make them multiplayer is you go to the arts screen, and where it says manual, semi-manual, and auto, you set the second person to manual or semi-auto. And then your second controller controls them. Greedy Yulind don't want to share base. Hat in Time was fun for you, Cairo. That's not my standard game. That's not like there's nothing about Hat in Time that really appeals to me in a video game. That's a platformer. Platformers are okay. I like build diversity.
Currently, like, I did a test, but it's probably not going to be my internet speed for very long, so I'm going to be moving back to where I used to live in about a few weeks.
Okay.
But currently it's 60 upload speed.
16? Like 1-6?
60.
Oh, 60?
60.
You could play Tails co-op. You could play it then with a friend. Hi dears. Yeah, base this. High media. Greedy Yulind don't want to share. Boy, don't share. He gets shared, bro. Forget a hat in time. Can't raise money for you to play the forest with streamers. We're not playing the forest. Fucking hell no. Tails of Brazil. Owie. Wow, that's toxic, Yulind. What is toxic about it? It's not my game type. It's just not how it works. I think Hat in Time is fucking amazing. When I look at it, I think it's like a 10 out of 10 game. I don't like platformers. They're just not my thing. I had fun with Cairo, but that was because I was playing with Cairo.
It wasn't because of the game.
Platform this. Platformers are not typically my thing. That being said, I'm doing a lot of them for the fucking 50s games. The next one we're doing is Mario Sunshine, which is very heavily platformer, but understandable, not a fan of platformers either. That's just a taste thing. That's just a preference thing. You should play Donkey Kong Country? Maybe at some point. Maybe for $7.50. Still waiting for Unrail 2. I really want to see someone play that. Octal, you and I could play that, because I have it. If you get it, we'll fucking play together. Set a time, and I'll be there. As long as it's not a time that interferes with something else.
But yeah, there's a game coming out soon that I'm going to really enjoy playing. It's called Fantasy Life I, and people just like when I describe it, people describe it as 3D Stardew Valley. Which they're kind of right, since it's just like Animal Crossing with an RPG on.
What was
on
the
top.
name of it?
Fantasy Life I, the girl that steals time.
Okay. I think I've seen a trailer for it.
It's very adorable. And it's playable solo, but it's ideal with multiple people, since you can do different builds with other people. Since all the classes interact with each other in some way, shape, and form. So once you hit like any game, you may need other people with those classes.
Right.
Or
I remember watching Beef play Donkey
yourself.
Kong Country and getting to the mineshaft cart level, dying 60 times all the way to 0 lives. That shit was hilarious. That sounds tragic. I'm not a fan of platformers. You should play Donkey Kong Country. Oh no. We'll donkey punch this pink boy. If you donkey punch me, Riddle, you're banned. Like, just straight up, you're fucking banned forever. Not like I'm gonna ban you. Like, I'll ban somebody that ever donkey punches me. That is, holy shit. Donkey punching is wild.
What's a donkey punch?
Okay, so it's when you hit somebody in the back of the head, so their sphincter tightens. If I'm correct on that. The part 2 is, we're not going to talk about part 2. You can look up pink socking if you want, but my understanding is it's hitting somebody in the back of the head so that they tighten. He was suffering all the way down in disbelief that he could not beat the level. Keep in mind that this boy is a fucking Sonic fiend. He does nothing but play old-ass platformers. Why are we on pink socking? Because Riddle brought up Donkey Punch. I think the main girl from Tales of Berseria was a subconscious touchstone for my character's design. Touchstone this. Velvet Crow, I love. I think she's a lot of fun. I really don't like a certain aspect of her, and Tails are super guilty of this. But Tails love creating female characters now and then that's like, I like doing chores. I like doing laundry. I like being the perfect housewife, and that's what's fun for me. And it's like, I hate using the phrase male fantasy, but it is very much like this character was written by a guy. This character was just written by a guy, and there was no female input whatsoever with this character. I don't know if that's the case with Velvet, because I think there's a lot of other parts of her that are really cool. But there's a character that is in Tales of Arise that's the whole thing about their personality. They're just hot girl that likes doing chores, cooking, doing laundry, and taking care of you. And I'm just like, this character is just so fucking awful in my eyes. I didn't know that. I didn't need to know that. Velvet is she the only? No, she's not. I was gonna say she might be the only female protagonist of a Tales game, but there's technically Mila, who is the co-protagonist with Jude of Zillia. Ah. I didn't do holidays. Did Icy Fire show up today? Oh, that's cute, Sumiko. I'm just looking at that image. Holidays. Holidays. Cough Drop Day. Frog Jumping Day. International Hummus Day. We actually don't eat hummus anymore. I can't get dark chocolate hummus anymore, so I stopped. Leprechaun Day. National Apple Pie Day. National Fruit Cocktail Day. Sex Differences and Health Awareness Day. Top Gun Day. Tulip Day. World Cocktail Day. Gotta be apple pie, right? It's gotta be apple pie day. Come on, Yulind housewife are powerful. You know how strong Baba are? My brother, wife, grandma can carry him, and we are not under 200. I have no idea what you're talking about there, Riddle. I don't have a problem. Like, obviously I don't have a problem with strong housewife, right? What I have a problem with is somebody's personality being like, I enjoy doing chores and cleaning and that, and I'm also hot, and it's just, when something just looks like guy wrote his ideal wife as a character and she doesn't have a personality further than that, it's like, this just looks problematic to me. The Levy from Attack on Titan. I have not seen Attack on Titan. Kiara, I think is her name, from Tales of Arise, is the biggest example I can think of with it. There's probably a few others. But the Tales of Arise is like the first one that I saw. I was like, ooh, I don't like this. Sad Day, Dark Hummus went extinct. Dude, they don't sell it anymore, and it's like, why? Where did it go?
I said that DiGiorno macaroni and cheese pizza got killed before its time.
Damn, I need to buy a frozen pizza. If I speak big trouble. Oh no. I'm okay. I wanna specify. I'm okay with a character that likes doing stuff like that. If a character's like, oh, you know, I like cleaning, it's therapeutic for me. They need to have more than that. They need to have more things in their personality than just, I like doing chores. They need to like doing chores, and they also like collecting bugs. They like doing chores, and, you know, they're also like tsundere, and they need to just have more than, I like doing chores. There is no personality past this. My notes. I'm caught up with Apothecary Diaries. Somebody put a fucking wine fridge on throne. The Shimakaze outfit sizing. Fallout Season 2, the Netflix show, I think it's Netflix, is going to premiere in December. It's apparently people have been wondering where that is. They just announced that's going to continue in Prime. Okay. That's going to premiere in December. The VPN Secure cancels lifetime subscriptions. The Chinese celebration, Dashuhua, I don't know. I have no idea how to say it. You know, spraying molten metal all over people. And then, this is just a Twitter post I wrote down. My Uber driver just shared with me his belief that trends in human society are determined by the government waterboarding aliens until they pick a thing to be popular. And that's why everyone suddenly had air fryers at the same time. That's it. That's the post. That was the Twitter post of this guy had a crazy fucking Uber driver. Nobody likes doing chores. We all forced to do it. I understand some therapeutic, like, oh, this calms me down when I do this chore. Like, I understand people enjoy folding laundry, but not necessarily all chores. I understand people, there's a big thing in King of the Hill, liking cleaning the pool. Luann gets a pool in her backyard, and she just spends 3 hours a day cleaning it because that is just fun for her. It just makes her feel comfortable. I understand stuff like that. But like when a character is just like, "Oh, I like doing the dishes. Oh, I like doing the laundry. Oh, I like cleaning the house." It's like no one likes laundry, I don't believe it. When somebody likes doing all of the chores, not a specific one, and they don't like spending time with it, they like want to do it fast and efficiently, and that's their whole personality. To me, that's just you wrote a character that you see as an ideal partner, and that's cringe as fuck to me. Notes, yeah, of course. Pre-recorded stream, I should have fucking guessed. I hate this guy. Yeah, mine isn't about trait and characters, it's about people.
I've noticed something about this circle that's going about. I will not be able to unsee it.
What?
Look at that little spot right there. Of the like right here. There's like a spot. It's
I
like
can't really
the
see where you're
texture's not. You have to. You have to go right here.
Oh, that? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's like it's all smooth all across, and then right there.
That's just how video game textures go sometimes.
Yes, but at the same time,
I like cleaning. I also like to collect the skull of my enemies. Strangely, I didn't like the Fallout series. It didn't click for me. I have a messy apartment and lots of enemies. Maybe the Uber driver is onto something. No one likes laundry. I don't believe it. Now that is your personal dungeon now. There's not many. I'm trying to think, is there a single chore maintenance thing that I enjoy doing? Not really. I don't like cleaning the house. I don't like dishes. I don't like laundry.
I get stressed out when I'm not doing anything.
Not me. I can fucking lay down, face down on the floor and be fine. But not that I do that often. I'm saying if I'm doing absolutely nothing, honestly, that's a state of peace for me because it means I don't need to be doing anything. Not even the chore of dealing with chat. That's not a chore, Baldier. 137. Holy shit. Okay, that was all the notes. I think I will end there. Take a nap today. Tales of Vesperia later with Cairo. Anything else? I mean, it's you, Yulind. Okay. All right. There was somebody I was thinking about rating, and I don't think they're live anymore, which is like, oh man. Who is live today?
It's almost as bad as like going to join someone, but then you realize that they got off when you're done hanging out with the other person you were hanging out with.
Yeah. Actually, a lot of people live today. Doom just came out. Would we want to go to a Doom stream, or would we want to avoid those?
Probably avoid it on like as a average like safety thing.
Yeah, I feel like it'd be good to see somebody who's just starting. You're not really gonna get spoilers then.
Yeah, but like if someone's like an hour in, probably not.
Yeah.
Like just enough to see like are you like whether you like the game, would you like to play the game or not, sort of deal.
You check on this person. This person's looking at memes. What does this one do? Yapping and exploring worlds. We haven't rated this person. They're doing Animal Crossing New Horizons. They're in their own little world.
That name I haven't heard in a while.
Animal Crossing?
Yeah.
Laying on Yuli's shoulder. So cute, cutie snuggling together. Raid Ninja? Hell no. I mean, does anybody play Doom for the story? Yes. I'm sure a lot of people do. He's streaming, raise his hand. No one does. Oh, Animal Crossing is good. I think we'll go to. I
Nah.
think we'll go there.
Maxar plays it for the plot.
I think this is just one of those takes from Cairo where he's like, "Wait, people are different than me, and not everybody plays the same way, huh?" Yeah. Ugh. Oh, I was comfy. We did 7 miles today. We're gonna go down below.
Damn it, I was comfy you.
I'll
I don't know. I
be
don't know what insult to say that.
back in a moment.
Okay.
Hang on.
Okay. Okay. See you soon.
Dude, at this world. That. Okay. We're going to Biako. Biako is playing Animal Crossing New Horizons. Biako is really nice. I like him. Bring this up. Contemplate the loss of life that occurred in the story. I took a month break after I beat the first boss of Expedition 69. What the fuck you say to me, you little shit? When does Animal Crossing is good? No. Duh, people play differently than me. They are wrong because of that, duh. Bye-bye, it enriched my video game experience. Bye, Yuli. Here are the socials. Flash raid. Biako. Oh, White. It looks like they're doing fishing. Bye, Yulind. Bye. Thank you everybody for keeping me company. We did 7 miles today. I feel like it had a lot of 5-mile days, either no incline or with incline. So we hadn't gone a long time in a while, it feels like. We have Tales of Vesperia later on Cairo's channel. Good job today. Thank you. Thank you for the great time, Yulind, in chat. Take care. God bless you all, you lovelies. Other than that, yeah, I love you. Bye.